In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome to the program. Steel Toe. Today is going to be called the Great Rebound Show. Today we have a great rebound from last night. We bounce back and we bounce back big. Why? Because if there's one thing Steel Toe fans do, they come up big when you need them. We missed by a $1.05 last night. Sucked. Awful, especially with all the days off we had to take at the beginning of the month. It obviously, we're playing catch up. So missing by 105 sucks. The haters loved it. Oh my God. Well, they kind of had to love it yesterday because Melton's melting down and being crucified. So they kind of need something to distract themselves and glob onto. And as usual, I'm glad I could help. If there's anything I can do to make their suffering better, I'm here to help. So don't even say thank you. You're welcome. Now, here's the Steel Toe part. Steel Toe fans, step up. You know what today is? Today is an embarrassing amount of money day. That's what today is. No shame in it. Nothing wrong with it. Today is like click PayPal and just throw retarded amount, quite frankly, money we don't deserve. That's the whole point of today. Today is purely NPR tote bag day. I'm kidding. We have got a lot of great stuff. Hillary Clinton's back.
Oh, no.
No, that's not how we respond to Hillary Clinton being back. Hillary Clinton being back is exciting news. That's nothing but good things. For us, for you, for me.
For the country.
For the country. Well, no, it's terrible for the country.
See, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't care about the country. Us, you, me, this
right.
show. Afterwards, it's terrible. But for 6 to 10:30, it's awesome. It's great to have a Hillary. Honestly, I'm so excited, and I'm planning on having a good show, and I'm planning on making shitload. Like, we're gonna make $400 today. We're gonna make $400, and we're gonna get back to even. And people like Stephen King 75 and all his friends can go back to seething about the fact that things aren't going well for their guy. But also, when I saw that Hillary Clinton had a clip out there and it was talking about throwing people in jail.
Oh, no.
Yeah, for saying things she doesn't like. I was like,
that's Trump's bit. I thought Trump was going to lock up all of his.
Well, I think you've said it numerous times. The Democrats are like Patrick Melton fans and Steel Toe haters. Their projection is strong. So with Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden and all these Democratic stalwarts, they just kind of say the thing about Trump that's true about themselves. They do a very good job of that. So Hillary, when I saw that there was a clip of Hillary out there where she said, I want to throw people in jail for misinformation, I'm like, you know,
Hello.
I know the human part of me is supposed to go, you fucking bitch, I fucking hate you. But then I realized that's the audience's job.
Right.
It's the audience's job to go, fucking Hillary, I fucking hate her, she's a piece of shit. My job is to go, yes, Hillary's back. This is great. I fucking missed her. And you got to remember, dude, she's like Patrick Melton. She doesn't have that many years left. You know? Like, her because she's old, him because he's morbidly obese. But she doesn't have a lot of time. This is like, remember when your grandparents were getting older and your parents would guilt you into going there by saying, this could be the last time you see them?
Yep.
I think that's how we should feel about Hillary Clinton. Is every time that we see Hillary Clinton make an appearance, we should go, hey, don't get mad. Don't get upset. Because you're going to miss this when she's gone. Mark my words. Because there aren't many villains quite like her. Like, okay, you might not like Lex Luthor if you're a Superman fan. But if they killed off the Lex Luthor character, you'd miss him, right?
I mean, maybe.
Right, you need him. He's the villain. It's like me with Stephen King. I'm his villain. He needs me. Right, I'm the antagonist. You guys would miss me if you got my wish and I blew my head off. Like, you would miss the fuck out of me because you'd have nothing. I am your reason for getting up in the morning. And you're welcome. And Steel Toe fans today, they're hitting that PayPal. They're hitting that Streamlabs. They're going to fucking town. It's going to be a big day today. Do it right now. Go in. I'm talking like $50, $100 at a time. I'm talking before 7 o'clock. Give us enough money to wipe out last night and today. By the way.
And then just do a show because that'll be awesome.
That would be a lot of fun. That's my dream. You know what I've been looking into? I've been looking into, I told a lie. I said I would never do Steel Toe part-time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what I might do is, I was looking into this yesterday, and there's a fuckload of them. I was thinking about having voice work replace the evening shows.
That could totally happen.
And do like a $300 a day morning show. And then I do the Steel Toe morning show. Goes back to the 101 days, basically. I just do a morning show. And then in my spare time, run through voice work. I didn't realize how much of that shit there was out there.
There's a lot of it out there.
You should look into it too. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I should.
You should look into it. There's a lot of stuff in there, and there aren't a lot of people with the experience that you have.
Or the equipment.
Yeah, I would look into it. It's I passed it on to Stan Grossman. He says it's pretty sweet. So it's Johnny, we just need to discuss your fee. Your fee for bringing this.
I brought you the deal. It's my deal. Wait.
Oh, it's your fee for bringing this deal to us here. It's pretty sweet, and we want to move on this thing. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Like we give you the money and you collect when it pays off? No. Yeah. I'd pay you back the principal with interest. I mean, I'd even go 1 over prime. I mean, if I'm going to loan you that kind of money, Jerry, I need a guarantee. I'm talking FDIC. I don't see anything like that here. Well, I guarantee your money. I'm not talking about your damn word, Jerry. By the way, I turned on to fall asleep last night. I turned on, what is it? Mr. Deeds. I think Preston Blake at the beginning of that movie is Wade Gustafson from Fargo.
Holy shit, if you made that connection and it's true.
Who played Preston Blake? Harvey Presnell, it was. Yep, it was Wade Gustafson. It was Harvey Presnell. I was watching it, and he's like, I'll see you down at the bottom of the boat, and I'll bring the Krispy Kremes. And I'm like, holy shit, that sounds like Wade. I just looked it up now. Sure enough, Wade Gustafson from Fargo.
Oh, fuck.
Is Preston Blake. Yes. Let's go ahead. We're going to get to some chats here in a little bit. I know I've got Stephen King spurging out. Guys, you have to understand one thing that is true about you that you will always have to come to grips with. You come to me. I don't come to you. That's always a win for the toe, baby. So you might have noticed my attire this morning, Johnny.
Yeah, the Vikings shirt.
It's not just a Vikings shirt. What else do you notice?
Kirk Cousins shirt.
It is a Kirk Cousins jersey. Now, Johnny, what do you know about Kirk Cousins?
He was the problem with the Vikings for the
God
last few
damn
years.
it, that's not what I said. What do you know about Kirk Cousins from this offseason?
He's been recuperating from an ankle injury?
He left the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah.
And he went and signed with the Atlanta Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
And it hurt for a little bit, but you have to admit I accepted it and I moved on well.
Yeah, you were a jilted lover.
For a little bit.
For a little bit.
Now I'm a Sam
It
Darnold.
happens to everybody.
Then I was a J.J. McCarthy guy. Then J.J. McCarthy got hurt. Now I'm a Sam Darnold guy. And if Sam Darnold gets hurt, I'm a Nick Mullins guy. Love him. Great. But I'm wearing my Kirk Cousins jersey for a very simple reason. Kirk Cousins went on Monday Night Football. Mr. Can't win in prime time. Mr. Chokes when the big lights are on him. Went into Philly and beat the fucking Eagles. Die, Eagles, die. Die, die, die. I know we have a lot of Eagles fans in here. Fucking Kirk, baby. And you know what? I bet you a lot of Atlanta Falcons fans, when the year started, they looked at the schedule. They went, we're going to beat Pittsburgh week 1. We're going to lose to Philly in Philly week 2. Well, guess what? They lost to Pittsburgh, and then they beat Philly. So they just flipped it around. The season is going exactly how it was supposed to. Kirk Cousins was huge in crunch time, won in prime time. So I decided this morning, Johnny, you know what I bring out of retirement?
The Kirk Cousins jersey.
The Kirk jersey. It's back.
I thought it was burned. I thought we sacrificed it on the
Nope,
altar
we
of
need to
love.
make $500. You got to remember, we don't do a good enough show to make $500.
Oh, that's right.
So we didn't do that. We do have to get to some chats here. We do have to get to Steel Toe fans throwing money in. Throw those
Thank you
big
very
money
much.
in.
Bust that goal out.
Today's a fucking fuck the 5-minute begging thing. Fuck that shit. I can't operate that way anymore. It stresses me out. I want to blow my fucking head off. Knock it out. Let's do a show. You guys want to go back to old school Steel Toe? So do I. You know how we go back to old school Steel Toe? We don't have to worry about any of the money shit. None of it. None of it. We get it knocked out. We throw in our money. Ryan the garbage man, call back in a little bit. I've got to get the phone set up. See, that's old school Steel Toe.
Yeah, I'm also, you don't have your virtual cam up, so when we do stories, we'll need that.
I will certainly get that up and running.
Thank you, sir.
That's because I'm only worried about money right now. We got fucking crushed by $100 yesterday. We need to make it back today. So I'm worried about money. Make me not worried about money, and we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and start things off today. Tyler, with $50, starting us off, says, please don't say my last name on here. I didn't. I've been here since the Rockin' 101 days. Unfortunately, I rarely get to listen live since I work nights now. So here's my after-hours donation. This show gets me through my workday. Keep up the great work. Thank you, buddy. You know what I need? A fuck ton more of those. I'm not going to sit here and be sad about last night. You guys throw in $50. Fucking crush it. We deserve it. This is the best show out there. Let's go to Ryan the garbage man. What's going on, buddy?
Morning, guys. I have a prediction to make.
If you fucking kill the momentum of the show right now, my prediction is I'm never letting you call again, so make this good, no pressure.
We are going to have a rematch of the Atlanta Falcons and the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC Championship
Okay.
from 1998.
That is a great prediction. Thank you, Ryan the garbage man. All right, now you guys throw in $50 a pop. We're knocking this thing out right away. And if we don't, this is like my last ditch effort at like, Rob, let's knock it out. Don't make me look like a fucking idiot. These haters have enough ammo today already. Let's stunt them a little. Let's cool down the barrel. Wild card, $5. Or wait,
Thank you.
Gray Duckling. $5. Sorry, fucked that up. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Gray Duckling. $5 coming in via PayPal. Pizza Roll with $9.99 says, good morning, eat more queso. I certainly will. Come on. Let's fucking do it. I'm done with this shit. You want Steel Toe? Let's pay for some fucking Steel Toe. What are we, 105 from last night? So yeah, $395 to make us square with the house again. $290 for this morning. Get in there. Click that fucking link. No excuses. We do it. You pay for it. 50 at a time today. 15 at a time. That's what we're doing. Bud Britches says, hooray, no more begging. Not necessarily. We're still going to go in and we're still going to beg for fucking money because this is what I like doing. I just want you guys to pay for it because I know we're doing a great job. Big fucking chunk plays today, boys and girls. Yes, I will waste all my energy in the first hour screaming about this. I will lose my voice.
Let's hit the goal and just get it done.
I've got a sugar-free Red Bull. You know what? Not even calling it the goal anymore. Give us what we fucking deserve. Bunches of money. I'm not shutting up. We're making it. We didn't deserve to lose by $100 last night. That is not our fault. We fucking killed it last night. That was a great show. Matt and I killed your whole evening for you. We fucking deserve it. 105 short. Fuck that. Kill today. Kill last night. Fucking do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, all of it in PayPal. Just dump it in right now. I'm spamming the fucking chat. There you go. Somebody says, I'm done with the 5-minute begging thing. Proceeds to beg for 5. No. I'm begging for the whole hour. We don't stop until this thing is knocked out. So, therefore, we're not doing the last 5-minute begging thing. I'll just fucking tap out today and I'll go, fuck it, I got to go look for a job. This is it. We're getting back to zero. We're getting back to good today. We're putting fucking money in the bank. Why? Because I get up early in the fucking morning to make sure you guys don't feel like killing yourself when you go to work. That's worth something. Plus, I got to be able to pay Johnny in a few days, and it's not looking good. All right, let's go ahead and get moving here. We got to start. You guys have to throw money in. I'm going to yell at you today. Don't you fail me, motherfucker. It's been 4 years of kicking ass. Throw in the big ones. 50, 100, 200, 300. Maybe we only read Rumble Rants, Super Chats, and PayPals today. Maybe we go super fucking old school steel toe. And we just go, we're going to do stories. We're just going to go on. We're going to do stories. We're going to bullshit. You want to talk to the toe, you pay for it. If I'm going down, if this thing is rotten, if this ship is sinking, it's gonna be glorious. One thing you're going to learn is that if this dream dies, it will blow up in an extravagant fashion. It will be a show. I will lose my mind and have a mental breakdown on the air, and it will be amazing. The fact that you're not throwing in right now is fucking insane, because this should annoy you to the point where you throw in money to go, Aaron, this needs to stop. No, I'm losing my mind.
Just bring it to it. Bring it to a halt.
It's all like steel toes falling the fuck apart. It's over. It's done. You're going to miss me when I'm gone. I'm talking about doing voice work, for fuck's sake. It's over. I'm done. My goose is cooked. I'm finished. See that guy next to me? He's fucking finished. It's over. Matt, done. Finito. It's gone. And you know what I've decided? You're all not going to kill me with lack of contributions. I'm going to kill me. I'm going to kill my creation by screaming $50, $100, get it in. And if nothing comes in and I'm screaming at the void, fuck it. I'm okay with that too. Because honestly, if we just have more nights like last night, here's what the haters get. I might be done by the end of the week. We missed by $100 every fucking show. We got like 6-7 shows left. You might be rid of me by the end of the week. Got to do something, right? So, there you go. Sipping Southern Tea says your mods on YouTube are killing you. Dude, the YouTube chat is fucked. It's just full of cancer. So, I don't care about my mods. They're not killing me. The mods are doing just fine. If you're if you're part of the cuntiness on YouTube, I back my mods. I do. You know who's destroying YouTube? Is the people who get banned 15 times and then cry to me. You wouldn't believe how many people cried to me. You should unban me. And then they're a cunt again. That's who's
they make
killing
extra accounts and they come back in.
Sorry, guys. You fucked that up. If anything, the mods need to ban more people. Citizen M says, Aaron, you're addicted to this. You ain't going anywhere. Motherfucker, I got 3 kids. I got Johnny to pay for, Matt to pay for. Oh, yeah. I can go away. It's a simple matter of dollars and having them and not having them. Pizza Roll with $9.99 says, I'm the snack you love. I deserve merch. You know what? If you think Steel Toe Media Incorporated has two fucking dimes to rub together? Merch? Order merch with what? My good looks? Please. We can't even hit goals. Merch. Sipping Southern Tea says, I just said the Melton stuff was boring. No one knows who the hell he is. That's true. That's true. No one knows who he is, and people don't like it. So I just had to make fun of the fact that he, just like me, is spiraling. We're going down together. Doorman with $10 says, might get little more if Dice spurgs about the goal. Don't know till you know. Impressions are for closers. Impressions aren't for fans who leave us $105 in the lurch. I did impressions yesterday. Look what it got me. Hanging, holding the bag. 270 away from today. 105 short yesterday. Oh, yeah, I blew a fucking gasket. It's over. I've broken. And still, I don't see big chunks of money coming in. It's obnoxious. You know what? I might just fucking ignore it the rest of the day. I might decide, you know what? Fuck it. If this show's going off the air, it'll go off the air without me even mentioning money. I'm going to see how much I can miss by. I'm going to see if I can miss by the whole 375 today. Just not even mention it. Chunk plays, motherfucker. All right, let's go to Hillary. I've actually now put myself in the bad mood I was joking about. So I was kidding about the bad mood. Now I'm actually in it. I'm ready to drown my baby. Not like my children. I mean this show. I'm ready to fucking blow it up. I'm ready, dude. Let's fucking go.
Well, then I hate to be a dick, but we still haven't put the camera up, so I'm delayed if I'm watching through YouTube.
Oh, you want to watch the whole thing burn down with the virtual camera? I'm sorry, I apologize.
No, I wanted to see the Hillary clip and respond in real time and not wait for the delay.
See now, Johnny, this is what I'm talking about. This is what real fans do. Real fans see me having a meltdown and they go, Jesus Christ, I need to help this man. He's fucking losing it. Thank you very much to Doorman. He says, dance monkey, let that inner shaka out. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll dance. Good old JR says, I will go in the red so that Steel Toe doesn't. Well, that's what I deserve. That's what I've been trying to say. You guys deserve to go broke, not me.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but
what?
I think there's a happy medium where we can all... There's a lot of people here. It's not that big a goal considering the number of people.
No, that's what fucking drives me insane is I'm like, 50 cents from each one of you watching and we're good for days. For days. Citizen M says, SP is beautiful. Aaron upgraded from the last two. You're a fucking sweetheart, Citizen M. You're a fucking hero, Tutu. You're a fucking hero. Holy shit, Tutu. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor becoming a member for 28 months says, I doubled Wawa's donation for the year in PayPal. Oh, shit. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor just fucked up Wawa. What happened? I don't see anything in the PayPal. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up? I don't see it. I'm a Seahawks. Oh, listen to this. Check this out. $100 from JJ says, I'm a Seahawks fan. It's your call if you want to do this or mention it on air. It's too late. This is a bet. Please refund if you're not interested. We play December 22nd. Take the money now. If the Seahawks win, you owe me $200 post-game. Let's have some fun, brother. Deal. Fucking deal. 12/22, we're either going to be dug out by then or I'll be selling cars. So that's a deal. I'll be able to cover that bet. If we win, I keep this $100. If we lose, if the show's still on the air, it means we're doing well enough that I can cover that. If we're not on the air, I'll have a better job that I'm doing well at, and I'll be able to cover it. So either way, and I'll probably only sell one of my kids. So thank you very much for the $100. Look at that. 155 away from today. Look at this, Johnny. We should beg at
now we're dropping like this is great.
We should be begging at the beginning of the show from now on.
Yeah, and then we just do a show the rest of
Yeah. Packer Backer with $10 says, calm your tits. Thank you for the $10. Helgi with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. 145 away from knocking out this morning. Fucking do it. You guys are doing great. Here come the chunk plays. This is what I was talking about before. All right, let's go back in. Patricia with $20 says, just because. Blake with $15 because he's the fucking man. Thank you. Look at this shit. Look at this rally. Look at this fucking NPR style rally we're doing. What? And everybody gets something. The haters get something because I'm having a breakdown, right?
Right.
You get to watch me have a breakdown, which has been fun for what, 10 years now?
It's a little nerve-wracking, but there is a lot of enjoyment in it. Yeah,
it's fun. This is a good time. Don't anybody worry. Clipper channels are going to get to clip it and say Steel Toe's having a meltdown, so they get some content out of it. Patrick Melton's losing his mind and is about to blow his head off. So, I mean, the fact that I'm melting down has to make him feel a little bit better, right?
Or, well, I don't know. If he's thinking long-term, it would make him feel worse because, like, you're his content. If you go bye-bye, what is...
No, he needs to look at it this way. I'm helping a ton of people right now. I'm helping a lot of different people at the moment. Johnny rig the cowbell for each donation, says K Fallen. That's a good idea. Bigot on socialist media with $13. $105 away from this morning, and then $105 away from last night. We're going to do this today. Chips and Dip says, Aaron, you're like a pissed off Jerry Lewis. That's exactly what I am. I'm like Jerry Lewis if he was like, all right, listen, you motherfuckers. These kids have spina bifida. Fucking give us money. Only this just goes to me fucking keeping myself out of jail. Too soon?
No.
Come on, if I can make the fucking joke.
I mean, it's cool. I don't want to make jokes until I know we're good to make certain jokes. I don't want to.
Oh, I see. You want to leave it up to me. I understand.
Yeah, it's up to you. It's your life. It's your jokes. You make them.
I'm actually getting phlegmy from all this. Sipping Southern Tea says, that's a gay Jerry Lewis. What other Jerry Lewis is there, dude? Sorry.
You said Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
You didn't need to say the second part.
You didn't say gay Jerry Lewis. Mary with $5 says, XO. Thanks for the kisses, bitch.
He's an aggressive lover.
I'm an aggressive panhandling motherfucker on today's show. $100 away from... All right, you know what? Fuck it. Now I'm not stopping until today's knocked out. I've decided. I've pissed away and killed and destroyed most of this show today already, and we're only $100 away. Just knock out the rest of it. Fuck it, right? Oh, look at this. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Doorman with 40. Rocky with 25. You know what that means?
Thank you so much, guys. That is great.
$40 away.
All right. I'm going to drop my audio a little bit so this doesn't get too loud.
All right, give him the cowbell. That's not loud enough. We need more cowbell. There it is. Yeah. $40 away. Doorman says, day crew outworking the night shift once again. Yeah, you fucking evening show people. You're on my shit list. You're no Rocky and Doorman, I'll tell you that. Pizza Roll with $4.99 says, Aaron, get Izzy Presley on. I would love to have Izzy on the show. When I was in Vegas in December, I hung out at Side Door, whatever that little hole-in-the-wall bar is, and Izzy and I fucking drank, and it was fun. That was a good time, man. All right. Cope and seethe, motherfuckers. We're making money. The Steel Toe Telethon is real. $35 away from this morning. Knock that out. Then fuck these evening show people in the ass and make that last 105. We should do this every day.
I mean, it is kind of fun.
I have an idea.
And it's getting the goal hit.
I have an idea.
All right.
I start the show. I don't have to say we because this is crazy. I start the show at 5:30 every morning. And the first 30 minutes is just me yelling at the audience to knock out the goal. And then we just do a morning show from 6 to 10:30.
I don't hate it.
You like?
I mean, I might not make it for every 5:30 start because
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
Well, I got to help out sometimes.
I have shown historically that I am very, very good at screaming in a room by myself.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's just hitting the goal is also what pays me. It doesn't seem fair if I don't lift the load somewhat. I mean, the goal is, like, everyone acts like the goal is just for you. Like, I get paid off of the goal, too. That's why I tell people, like...
And the government gets paid. Like, the government needs me, too. Thousands of dollars every month they need. Let's go to the Tigger next door with $50 fucking dollars. Chrissy with $10. Let's fucking go.
All right. You're gonna leave 'cause this
Guess what? We're now just $85 away from knocking out last night.
And cowbell.
Hey, cowbell. Now, if you're a steel toe hater and you're watching today's show, do you feel conflicted? Because on one hand, I'm clearly losing my mind. Yeah. And I'm clearly this was a desperate move today. It's a fucking crazy desperate move that I just did. Right? Insane. Mm-hmm. Inappropriate behavior. Can we agree?
Yeah, a little, but I mean, at the same rate, we got to get paid. So if it's working.
Wildly aggressive, inappropriate, meltdown, mental breakdown type behavior. 100%. So you got to like that. But also, all that victory and that win you felt yesterday is now fucking slipping through your fingers, and we're only $85 away. So therefore, it's kind of yin and yang. But then again, that's been our relationship this whole time, is you guys get really excited. I somehow survive like a cockroach. You get pissed off about it. That's nice. And also, it's very much a one-way relationship because they always come to me. I don't really care what they're doing. I don't go where you guys are and really give a shit what any of you say. And you just
follow your Clipper shows.
You guys have to come to me for your attention. So it is just kind of a win for me all the time. And then you argue with me in the chat, which you shouldn't do because it just makes you look worse. Because I'm a bottom-feeding shock jock piece of shit, as Fox 9 has told you. I can't look any worse than I do. I'm human garbage. That's where you fucked up. I'm garbage. I'm dog shit. I have a sense of humor about everything. Ask Johnny and his cats. Not even okay most of the time. It's a fucking problem. That's where your boy is having his issues. I'm used to being in controversy. I'm used to being canceled. I'm used to being the most demonized guy in my area, community, internet, whatever. Your guy can't handle it. BJ with $10 says, what does Aaron's name and penis have in common? Melton can't keep either out of his mouth. That is a homosexual allegation by a guy named BJ. $75 away from knocking out last night. Today's goal has already been knocked out. Johnny, you know what got knocked out today?
The goal.
No. Incorrect, Johnny. Incorrect.
Okay,
What got...
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear that too good.
Oh, and by the way, that will be coming back when we knock out last night in 5 minutes. Look at this. I love this shit. Flat Cat Jessica with $2 says, number one toe gal checking in. Flat Cat Jessica, did you see that I unbanned you? You've said horrible, disgusting, distasteful, terrible things about me, and I unbanned you. You know why? Because you're a girl, and you don't know any better. Some guy with tattoos probably talked you into it and made you live a terrible, nefarious life. And you girls with your squirrel brains deserve a little credit because it wasn't your decision. You were dragged into it by a man. And I forgive you for that. Thank you, Flat Cat. You know what I should do?
I don't know. At this point, anything's up. What's going? Where are we going?
I should lose my mind more often. This is fun.
I mean, in a controlled environment, yeah, I suppose it's okay as long as we keep it contained to, like, just the show. Losing your mind, like, all the time might not be good.
Oh, no, I'm picking my kids up from school today. We're going to have a great time.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome.
No. None of this is... None of this.
Okay. Then we're great.
This hostility and resentment and anger and shittiness stays at this table. I do it mostly for the people who hate me because they deserve fucking clips and they deserve a win every once in a while. I do it for them.
Good goddamn dude.
Thank you. King Kong Dong says, come on, Pores, let's knock out the 85 before 7. It's 75
And
before
it's falling
7.
like a rock. Thank you so much for
You know
last
what?
night.
Haters, you knock out the 75 on YouTube, and I'll waive the $20 fee. You get to say horrible things about me up until the $75 point for a discount today. $5 minimum instead of 20. I feel like celebrating the steel toe hater because I feel like we're kind of breaking their heart by getting a double win today. Mindy, $5 says, here you go, brother. No problem. I'll mail out those certificates today, I promise. Paul with $2. Thank you very much, Paul. Hey, Paul. Paul the fucking guy. The Tatler says, Aaron is an odd guy. No fucking shit. I've been trying to tell you this for a long time. I'm a cockroach.
Why we deserve the goals met? Because this is a weird fucking show. You're not going to find it somewhere else.
Who does this? DSP doesn't have the sense of humor to do it this way. I'm unique. Give me money. I fucking deserve it.
I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly.
Jess Wake says, this is a fake breakdown like a girl, dude. No fucking shit. Jesus Christ. How many of you do I have to explain the fucking bit to? I'm fake breaking down for money. I'm a performer. I'm an actor. I'm a thespian. Oh. God damn, this is fun. People want old school steel toe. I used to have breakdowns like this in the morning all the time.
Oh, dude, when equipment broke, oh, man, did you lose it with Gary and other people?
Remember, like, you guys would
When
walk
someone
in.
touched the settings on the board.
Yeah. Remember when you guys would come in a half hour after me? Like, I'd start the show, I'd do a little half hour warm up. Sometimes you guys would come in and I'd be red faced and screaming, and you guys would be like, well, today's going to be an interesting day at work.
Yep.
Same thing with today. I'm all hopped up on Red Bull. Give me your dough. Thank you, William. $5 from him. Bringing us to 70 for last night. By the way, if you're just tuning in, we already knocked out today's goal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. That's actually very generous of you. And now we're 70 away from hammering out
Last
night.
Nets.
You fucking failures in the evening.
guys
You
are
don't
being
deserve to call yourself steel toe fans. And if you call yourself a matador, shame on you. All right, let's continue on. Oh, my God. All right, I'm going to have to hit refresh in a little bit. Meg with $5 says, no hate here. Thanks for the $5.
Thank you.
If this happened a half hour ago, I might have been willing to suck your dick for it. 65 away from knocking out last
don't
night.
give it all away, man.
I love my job. I love doing this show. I hate the money part. It's fucking gay. Andrew with $5. Thank you, pal. I appreciate that. $60 away from hammering out last night. This is fun. We should do this every day.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. It is pretty fun today.
This is a good time. $2 from Chevrolet JB. Says, phone died last night. Guessing you didn't hit the goals last night. Nope, but you guys are hitting them today. Lab Glass with $5 says, I'm on my third boner. Yes. April's missing orgasm says, Aaron's lawyer is more pricey than April. Raise the goal. He's not wrong about that first part. Suicide Jockey with $2 says, I've abandoned. No, that's not what the line is. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy. There you go. I take requests. I do fucking impressions for donations. Oh, 55 away from last night's goal. Fuck today's goal. Today's goal's fucking gay. If you're just joining the show now, today's goal has been gone, dude.
Yeah.
We're on last night. I'm begging and can rattling for last night's goal. And we're almost there, $55 away. If you don't knock out this $55 in 3 donations or less, I don't love you anymore. If it's not not 3 donations or less that this 55 gets hammered out, you disgust me. And you call yourselves fans. I just want to be abusive now. Why should that change? Shut up, hater. We're having fun. We're going to headbutt the fuck out of this evening goal. We're going to squeeze it till it... Fucking horseshit. Matt is Annoyed Wawa supervisor. Says Matt is legitimately the dumbest person I've ever seen on a broadcast. Yes, that's part of his charm. He's retarded. Oh, Aaron's bald spot. Hey, you spelled it wrong. You always hit the goal when Johnny is on, but you miss when Matt is on. But last night you said you'd have to let Johnny go if you didn't hit the goal. Why not fire Matt instead? The insinuation was both of them, not one of them. It was both. Matt was sitting next to me. Obviously, I'd punch him in the face and tell him to get the fuck out and save myself. I'm the captain of the ship who goes down with the ship, but I throw everybody the fuck off first. Like, right. Get out of here. Get the fuck out. And then I fucking start playing the cello. This isn't a cello. This is a violin.
It's a violin, yeah.
I play the cello wrong because I'm so stressed out about the ship going down. That I take a cello and I play it like this, and people look from afar. They look through their binoculars and they go, "Who is that fucking madman playing a cello like that?" And, then I pick up an upright bass and I do it that way.
I mean, I don't know if we could do the bass. That one's pretty big.
Challenge accepted. Honky with $5 says, I think your ranting just scared away the wet bandits. You just need to say, keep the change, you filthy animal. Hulkamasha baby with $10. We're not gonna get that 55 and 3 donations. They don't love me. I'm giving you this so I never have to hear you cover Fatty Melton again. I started listening to my wife over you last night. That's how played out that shit is. All right, then I have an idea. You guys knock out last night's goal and tonight's goal. I'll never play another clip of that again. How about that? How does that grab you? All right, let's continue on. We got super chats and all kinds of shit coming in. You know what I'm going to do also if we knock out tonight's goal in advance?
What's that?
I'm going to learn how to put super chats up on OBS.
Okay.
I'm going to do it.
It's something to do with linking in your YouTube dashboard.
Hey, Johnny. Shut the fuck up. I'm getting addicted to being mean today. It's a lot of fun. It's like when I was yelling at that Dean guy and I was like, hey, Dean, how do I look today? He goes, well, actually, you're sure. And I go, shut the fuck up, Dean. Nobody cares. Like I was just being a bully. It was mean. That's like some of the haters were like, you just bullied him. I'm like, yes, exactly. It's fun.
He came in here to make me look like shit. So
yeah, so I bullied him. Every time he tried to make a point, you shouted over him. I know. It was hilarious. I'm a performer. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I remember one time on radio, the second mic wasn't working, and you went absolutely insane. It was funny, but we thought you were going to have an aneurysm. It fucking happens, all right? Fucking happens sometimes. Head Tigger in Charge with $10 says, going old school is fine, just as long as the eating yogurt on the mic never comes back. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. This was a long, hard slog back to even for me. Took 40 minutes of the show, and I probably killed our stats for the day. Spicy Mustard with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. $30 away from knocking out last night. You think we can do it?
Probably at this point. 30 is pretty hittable.
Fuck you, dude. You know how much of my mojo I wasted? My mojo is fucked right now. Jameson with 57 cents says, for the goal. Thank you. I respect that 57 cents a lot. That 57 cents made my fucking day. Labglass says he can't eat on stream for the rest of the month. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I got your money in my back pocket, you fucking suckers. No. Sipping Southern Tea, $0. $0. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Lander says, could just play Eric Church on a loop until you hit the goal. You want to fuck today's monetization right in the ass?
No.
No?
God.
You sure?
I mean, it's not really about the monetization. I don't know if I want to do Eric Church on a loop. Like, that's a lot of church. I can do a song here and there. That's fine. I can handle a song. It's just Too much church is a problem.
Lab Glass says, then I will take my $50 back. Well, then guess what? Money fucking talks in this house. No Eric Church. Eric Church is fucking gay, bro. He sucks ass. Thank you, Jameson, for that 57 cents. Oh. Oh, you want me to read something sweet?
What's that?
Not until they hit the $30. No, I'm just kidding. I just woke up, didn't open my eyes, and thought I was at your house and yelled out for you. Whoops.
Aw, that's so nice.
That's only allowed when you're fucking whacking it. Quit trying to be sweet. Quit trying to whisper marshmallow nice things in my ear. $5 from Approachable. Says, here's $2 to never play Melton clips again and an extra $3 if you quit talking about him every fucking time someone mentions his name. I can do that. I'm loyal to the money. I'm loyal to the cash. $25 away from last night, guys. What did they say? Can we knock it out before 7 o'clock? I think we can. And
We've got the time. We can do this.
And we can kill an hour a show. $25 away from hitting last night. We should do this more often. This was fun. I had a great time. Plus, we got a Hillary Clinton clip coming up. I got a shitload of Trump assassin coverage today. We're going to learn all about this fucking dude. And Diddy got arrested.
Diddy got arrested?
Diddy ever? Diddy or did DNT?
Oh, I thought he was in a non-extradition location.
Diddy done, Diddy do.
Did he get put in lockup and someone sticked it up his?
What?
Oh, I'm wondering if
you
Diddy
tried.
got
what? Fucking you rephrase that joke right now and make it work right now. Hey, fucking calm down, take a goddamn cocksucking breath and deliver this right. Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. I'm trying to remember.
Say it right.
You are angry today, sir.
I will throw your cat off a very short, like an entertainment segment.
Yeah, no, you'd have to get here to get them. Plus, like I said, I don't declaw them, so they're wily when people they don't like grab them.
What was your fucking Diddy joke?
Did he get arrested?
Stop. That was good.
All right.
Okay, now go do the rest of it.
And did he get someone, or did he get hit in the butt in lockup? That was the joke. It was not worth all of this effort, sir.
You know what I'm going to do?
What's that?
I'm going to tell you that was a great joke. I'm just going to fuck with. I'm going to fuck with you today, but with kindness. I'm going to fuck with you with nice things and make you go, maybe I'm not good. Like you're going to say shitty jokes and I'm going to fake laugh. Like I'm going to show you how it feels when you get fake laughed at. I'm going to show you how the fuck it feels to get pity laughs. It's been my
dude.
It's been my
pity
career.
Laughs is my entire career.
It's been my career for 10 years. People sitting on the air with me and pretending I'm funny. It's your turn now. Hey, guess what? Timothy says, been trying to donate for 10 minutes, but service sucked. Now shut up about the goal, you fucking faggot. Oh, I think what he's trying to say is,
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
$30 from Timothy. That means not only have we hit today, but we hit last night's. A double win for the toe. Suck my fucking dick. So now that puts us 250 away from tonight. What did I say about the goal for tonight?
God, if I remember, I don't know.
Can't
this
fucking
has been
remember.
Crazy.
This has been. Hold on. Tonight, 245 away. Hold on. Would this be our first ever triple victory?
This would be the first ever triple victory.
Triple victory on the line. All right, there we go. Thank you to Plankton. He says, how much to permanently stop with the Melton Chat Dabbleverse online bullshit we told you to stop with 2 years ago? Knock out tonight's goal and it's over for good, or you get your money back. Denise with $5 says, love you guys. Wish I could do more. Goal in sight. Goal
Thank you,
is
Denise.
all. 2 goals have been wiped out. 2 goals.
Every little bit helps, so thank you, Denise.
We knock out a 3rd one. I do whatever the fuck you guys want. You understand me? And I'll probably take tonight off. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking joking. What fucking balls? What fucking balls if I did that? All right. You ready to do some shit?
Yeah, let's do some shit.
You guys hammered out both goals this morning and last night. And you did it before 7 o'clock. God fucking bless you. And I got to go old school and scream at everyone for an hour. I feel good. I feel good.
You're not going to have a voice when you pick up your kids later.
No, not at all. Yeah, I'm going to pull up to a school and go, all right, kids, come on.
You're going to sound like the wispy voice killer. Don't talk, just listen. Get in the car.
I'll go to the teacher and I'll say, Lewis, where is he? Where is he? You wouldn't hide him with the other students. Oh. Well, anyway, Hillary Clinton is back in the news. She was on MSNBC, and she looks gross. I love her. She is a dog. She is a fucking pig. You know, I saw that report on Fox 9, and they talked about, like, what a misogynist and everything I was, and I'm like, all I could think was, that's a good look for me. Like, I do well with that. Like, this mold of, like, trying to get people to like you or anything like that, that's not me. Mm-hmm. I'm a heel. I'm a natural heel. And some people like heels. That's why our listeners are, like, aggressive assholes. They're not passive-aggressive cunts like the people who don't like us. They're aggressive dickheads, and they're fun because we don't fall to your shame. Like, every time the people who hate us are like, you said this was an offensive thing to say. Yes, I'm a piece of shit. How do you not get me by now? So, like, if I see a hideous thing like Hillary Clinton, I'd like to make it about her gender. You know? Does that make sense?
Well, it makes sense, but I don't want to lump in, like, some women age beautifully. Others turn into Skeletor.
Not most of them. Most of them you should fucking dump, even if you love them. Because you deserve good pussy, like, into your old age. So, as heartbreaking as it may be, your wife is going to get fucking gross most of the time, dude. And she's going to be disgusting. You should give her 2 choices. Either get work done, and she should have to pay for it, or dump her and get a better one.
We're going to build boobs, and we're going to make her pay for it.
My ugly wife is going to get new tits, and she's going to pay for them. Unfortunately, it's not going to keep the Mexicans away. It's going to have the opposite effect. All the Mexicans are going to sign up to be my pool boy just to climb her new tits.
We're going to work her southern border, full vaginoplasty.
Yeah, you fucking old pig. For those of you who have been married like 30 years, you're fucking dumb, dude. Has she given you kids? Have the kids grown up and moved away? Get rid of that ratchet cunt or make her rebuild her entire body.
Well, what if she got a C-section and it's still tight?
Oh, that's fantastic. You know what? Then keep her. Then, you know what? She cares about you more than herself, and that's how it should be. So, Hillary Clinton, who, remind you, has been cheated on multiple times by a man who knows what the fuck is up, but also a guy who probably fucked teenagers, and that's wrong.
Yep.
I'm against that. The one podcaster you know in this sphere who's against it. I don't think that you should be on Epstein Island. I think that's a bad look. Controversial take, bad look to be on Epstein Island. So Hillary Clinton went on MSNBC, and she wanted to let you guys know that she respects your freedom. She respects your individuality. She respects your right to express yourself in the First Amendment. I'm just fucking kidding. She's about to sound like a total tyrant cunt, and you're going to hate her even more. Johnny, are you ready?
Yeah, and I love that it's on the Rachel Maddow show because she's one of the big people of like, Trump's going to lock up people who don't agree with him and is political. Anyone who says stuff he doesn't like, So she should be very against this.
That's my favorite part of this whole election is just watching people lose their shit and go like, Trump's going to do this, Trump's going to do that. And I'm like, hey, how many charges is he facing in Georgia for making a phone call to the governor asking if he can win? Like, he literally...
Whatever happened with that journalist that was totally fine to cover January 6th, and then he started working for the Blaze, and the FBI showed up at his door?
Oh, yeah, that's right. The guy who was working for ABC News on January 6th. Then he got arrested.
Totally fine then.
Yeah, then he got arrested when he started working for the Blaze. You're right. Trump's going to throw all his political opponents in jail. You know what I think they mean by that, though? I think what they're saying. I think what they're saying is like Trump's going to throw his opponents in jail, mostly because a lot of his opponents break the law. Like, if you threw Hunter Biden and Joe Biden in jail, that's not because they're your political opponents. That's because they're fucking crooks who sold our country down the river, took our tax dollars, gave it to some Jew in Ukraine to fucking start a war with Russia. With his Nazi army. They gave the Jew with the Nazi army billions of dollars to start a war with Russia and then blame it on Putin.
That is the biggest clown world moment of this whole thing.
Right?
Is like the Nazis are following a Jew and attacking Russia.
And the Jew is dependent on the Nazis to defend his country.
And we're helping.
Well, I mean, I'm about to say something.
We the baddies?
I'm about to say something remarkably controversial. Is there a big difference between the way Israel behaves sometimes and the Nazis?
Lately, no.
No.
I feel like we should just have, like, you know, Benjamin Netanyahu, a bunch of other people pointing at Hitler, go, I learned it from watching you.
Right? Is Gaza and the West Bank that much different than, say, the Warsaw Ghetto? I mean, the Arabs there get treated like fucking dog shit. A lot of them get their arms and legs blown off by Israeli bombers.
Actually, they kind of mix the concentration camp and the ghetto together, because then they keep targeting the ghetto, saying that there's insurgent agents in there and they have to go after them, even if they're in a hospital.
Right. Hey, there's a hospital. Like, hey, we bombed this hospital. It's like Israel's way worse than us. Like, America will not bomb purposely, like hospitals and shit like that, even if there's human shields. That was like our frustration with Slobodan Milosevic and Saddam Hussein. We're like, we can't bomb all the places we want to because they're civilian targets and they're using human shields. Israel just goes, hey, you know those 30 kids we just fucking murdered? Yeah, they were human shields. So what were we supposed to do? Oh, I don't know. Not bomb the guys with rockets that never fucking hit you anyway. That's my other thing. They're like, Hamas launched 30 rockets. What happened? Oh, our Iron Dome defense system knocked them all out. Then why do you have to kill 30 kids? Well, we have to get the bad guys. You guys are Nazis.
I can't imagine why they're still fighting you.
I don't like Israel. I
just don't want to support it anymore. I feel like we've reached the point where, like, all right, you guys, no. We're done. You're your thing. Right. And by the way, I don't like Hamas either. I hope they're wiped off the face of the earth. I fucking despise Hamas, Hezbollah, all of them. I wish the iron fist of God would just hit the Middle East and sink the whole thing into the sea. I really do. The world would be America should colonize the oil first. I'm one of the two. I'm either an extreme non-interventionist where I just want to stay within our own borders and make our country really good, or I'm an extreme imperialist. Like, to me, it's a one or the other thing. Like, either go in, conquer these countries, blue jeans and rock and roll, force them to be American or kill them, or mind your own fucking business. Here's my foreign policy. Go big or go home. Right. Put on the fucking Wranglers, asshole. Or, hey, we're going to go home. You guys handle this however you want to. I just don't need any more American skyscrapers knocked down because Israel can't stop bombing brown people. I would rather not pay with skyscrapers. Especially when apparently Israel knows about the skyscraper stuff and they just wait for it to happen.
They're not meant to be heard or be seen. My friends, the 5 dancing Israelis. And you know what's fucking crazy about that dancing Israeli story? And we will get to the Hillary thing in a second. I'm a little jacked up. As sad as I was last night, I'm that much more happy today. So, The crazy thing about the 5 dancing Israelis thing is you can pull up ABC News articles and just read about it.
Right.
And a shitload of people know nothing about it.
Because they didn't put it out very much, and now nobody wants to really point it out.
Right. When about October 5th? I think you guys are winning in the body count game, dude. Look at how many Israelis...
Yeah, I don't think we can use that as an excuse anymore.
Right. All right, let's do this Hillary Clinton thing. I just see her face and I can bitch about 900 things.
I just see her face and it makes me depressed, which has made this whole segment both very entertaining but also a horror show because it's on my big screen in front of me. It's just giant Hillary.
Giant Hillary is not what you want to wake up to.
No.
That's why Bill boinked the chubby chick who brought in the mail. Loved it.
And she got hotter later, dude.
That's weird. I don't like that about Monica Lewinsky because when I was a kid, like when she got hot like 10, 15 years ago, that gaslit the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, wait a minute, she was ugly when I was a kid, or did I not know what hot was? And then I went back and looked at pictures of her. It's like, no, she was fucking gross.
No, she wasn't gross, but yeah, she's a little chubby.
She's fat. Here's my thing this is what I respect about Bill Clinton. He was so busy and he worked so fucking hard that he just fucked what was in proximity.
Like, she was there to suck his dick, and he was like, cool, do this.
Right. He was the president. He could have fucked anyone he wanted. But he was like, I got to work on trade deals that are going to fuck this country over for generations. Come here, fat chick. And he just stuck his dick in her. Like, good for him, dude. Like, JFK was all fancy. He's like, oh, I want to fuck Marilyn Monroe. And then
so does everybody.
Right. And he would fuck her. Joe DiMaggio was my cock. And then he would fuck Marilyn Monroe, whereas Bill Clinton's like, if I don't get this NAFTA deal done, the Jews aren't going to contribute to my re-election campaign. Come here, fat bitch. And then he'd pipe her down. Like, good for Bill. What? Where did I fuck up?
You didn't fuck up.
Tell me what I'm telling lies.
I didn't hear one. I mean, it's interesting. While I break Glass-Steagall, I'm also going to break your hymen. Come here.
Yeah. Excuse me, I got to fuck over the American people and destroy the housing market, and then 10 years from now, they'll blame it on George W. Bush, and we'll get a black guy elected. Come here, I want to cave in your fucking back door. I want to leave my own deposits, but don't worry, you can't use them for another loan. Glass-Steagall is still in effect. That is fucking wild that we got rid of Glass-Steagall. Glass-Steagall simply said, you cannot take your customers' fucking savings and checking money
and gamble with it
and loan it to people to buy houses and shit and to bet on the housing market and make investments. You have to do that with your own fucking money. And then we were like, oh wait, the bankers don't want to do that anymore because they're tired of making 4% profit. They want to make 9% profit. Cool. We'll let them slowly cave in the entire fucking economy. Cool.
And then we'll bail them out when it happens.
Dude, you had to know that they were behind getting rid of Glass-Steagall, because when's the last time you ever heard of the government doing a thing and then getting rid of it?
Never. Well, I mean, they get rid of a lot of stuff when, like, you know, Trump and, like, when they change hands, they get rid of people's, like, presidents cancel what this president did, or they try to cancel the other thing. But yeah, no, Glass-Steagall happened really kind of fast. It was one of those where it kind of went under the radar. We didn't talk a whole lot about it other than, hey, we repealed it. Yay.
Yeah.
Housing is going to be so much more affordable now. We're doing such a great thing. And in the short term, that is what happened. Like, everybody was getting houses. It looked great.
Right. So the economy looked good because people's houses were going up in value. But here's the problem. All those people who got loans with no proof of income, as the housing market got better, they start taking out fucking home equity loans and home equity line of credit. So they borrow up to the hilt of their house's value. Then the housing market cools and the prices come down. And then all these people are like, fuck, I owe more on this house than it's worth. I can't sell it to get out from underneath it. And the entire economy collapsed. Yay. All right, let's go ahead and watch this bitch.
And boosting Trump back in 2016. But I also think there are Americans who are engaged in this kind of propaganda. And whether they should be civilly or even in some cases criminally charged is something that would be a better deterrence.
So,
yeah.
So wait a minute. The thing that Rachel Maddow said Donald Trump's going to do that makes her worried for her life, this lady just said we should do.
Yeah, but you know what I love about her?
What's that?
She's fucking effortlessly hateable.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Because she doesn't for a second see this as, I don't know, a really hypocritical law. Because who decides what misinformation is?
Yeah. Right. Fuck that. Like, whatever she doesn't like, she can just throw him in jail. I like that. I like her attitude.
I don't.
You don't?
I'm going to get thrown in jail.
No. She's just going to throw the bad people in jail.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to get thrown in jail. I think she's a cunt.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that. That's misinformation. When has she ever been a cunt?
When was she born?
I don't know. I think she's kind of like the Highlander. I think she's just always kind of been around.
She killed Sean Connery.
Oh, God damn it. But no, holy shit, I've got some things to report.
She's not the Highlander. She's the Kurgan. What?
Do you mind if I throw some thank yous out there?
Yeah.
This Gigger nets it with $30 on PayPal. Says Road to the Triple Crown starts now. They're trying to knock out 3 goals in a day. Holy shit.
That is amazing.
Patrick with $275 says you're done. Don't ever mention that crap again. New boot goofing. $275.
All right, that's got to get a cowbell. Here we go.
Guys,
Cowbell
it's
that,
a
Patrick.
Triple Crown. This is why you cannot celebrate a steel toe loss, because it always comes back around again. So let's see. 300. Fuck you, dude, with $5 says towards the no more internet bullshit. Keep squealing, Loaf Piggy. Matthew with $50. Hold on, I have to do math. 52, 320. 320 and 25, 320 and 20, no, 320 and 30, 350.
Yeah.
All right. So we just knocked out $350. We're now 250 away from tomorrow morning. $250 away from tomorrow morning. There you go. Here, it would be a quad victory then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're $250 away from a 4-show win. And we can't talk about internet shit anymore. Well, I mean, we can talk about internet shit, just not the usual suspects.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if like a Dr. Disrespect story comes up and it's like a news story, like we obviously have to talk about it. Jolly Stick with $4.99 says, group hug in the showers tonight. Thank you, buddy. So now we are 250 away from not today's goal, not tonight's goal. Tomorrow morning. Helgi says, knock out tomorrow morning by 7:30. Guys, hundreds of dollars. Hey, I got a Kirk Cousins jersey on. You know what I can say to all the haters? You like that? You like that? Today's a good day. As bad as last night was, today's 50 times better. Johnny, it's all because of your face.
Okay, I'm glad I brought my face.
No, you're fucking hideous, and they felt bad. I'm just kidding. That was mean. That was fucking, I'm feeling my oats today. That's mean.
Fine, I don't care.
Patrick, thank you so much for the 275. Matthew, thank you for the 50. Gav, thank you for the 5. And everybody else, thank you for your contributions. Holy shit. So we are now 250 away from Wednesday morning's goal. Do it, dude. Just fucking do it. So Hillary Clinton thinks that people, you know what I do respect about Hillary Clinton though?
She says it right to your face?
Yes, that she has always believed this. Like Hillary Clinton has always been someone who thinks that she shouldn't be questioned, that her she doesn't wear a very good mask, and this is why she's never become president, because once she kind of gets close to power, the mask falls off. Like, she just can't wait. She can't hold on just a little bit until it's all over.
Well, that's the thing. Like, her husband kind of ran on a, like, I am who you say I am kind of thing. And so it worked for him. But in the case of him, he seemed like a fun, kind of jovial individual. In the case of her, she's a fucking nightmare. So, like, she can't do it. So she has to go out with, like, oh, I keep Frank's red hot sauce in my purse, like, and do stupid, obviously blatant pander shit. And the minute she's real, and you can tell she's real, like, oh my God, this lady's a dictator. I don't want her in charge.
Right. And, that's the difference. Like, because Touchdown the Clown says, you respect Hillary because she's a vapid slag. No, she's not a vapid slag. One thing you have to respect about Hillary Clinton, she's really fucking smart.
She's an evil bitch.
She couldn't be so evil if she wasn't smart. Her problem is she's too trigger happy. She gets a step away from the seat of power and she goes, yeah, we should throw people in jail for disagreeing. It's like, oh, geez, you missed it by that much. Like, she was about to beat Trump, but they found her emails. And then she said, his followers are a basket of deplorables. It's like, Hillary, you let the mask slip too quickly. Go back to telling black people you love hot sauce and I ain't been a long ways tired. Like, you got to do that shit until after the election. Like, she can't stick with it. Like, being likable and kind is so infectious to her soul and, like, so bad for her system that she has to
vomit it out.
She has to vomit it out, and with it comes the evil and the dictator and all these terrible things about herself. She can't help it. Somebody said Palpatine in the chat. Palpatine had the discipline to be Palpatine instead of being the emperor. You know what I mean? Like, he had the discipline to play the victim. Even after he got his face melted, he still was like, the Jedi did this to me. I'm a weakened old man who's been, the Jedi tried to murder me and take power for themselves. Hillary would go up there with scary zombie face and she would go, I'm going to kill everyone who doesn't like me. And they'd be like, whoa, 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 whoa. We are not giving you emergency powers forever. You're scaring the shit out of us. Whereas Palpatine went, the attempt on my life has left me scarred, but my resolve has never been stronger. And they're like, yeah, fucking, this is an inspirational guy. You know who was really good at concealing his evil through aw shucks likability?
Bill?
And George W.
Well, I honestly don't think George W. was in charge of a lot of shit. You think
your little boy George fell in with the wrong crowd?
I think he was more of the puppet. I think Cheney was like the power behind the throne.
Fair enough. And Wolfowitz and Rumsfeld, basically all of his dad's old CIA buddies, right?
Everybody that made a whole bunch of money when they went over to that little war in Afghanistan and Iraq. I
would argue those were both very big wars. I would argue the word little is inappropriate. Honky with $2 with the I love country music for Hillary Clinton meme. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. I will say this. I agree with you on Bill Clinton. I think he was very good at going, I feel your pain, my fellow Americans, blah, 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 and like being really likable. Because I still like him. Like, even though I know he's a piece of shit and he's probably had people killed. But it's so much easier to believe that his wife had those people killed because she seems like a fucking unlikable wench. So it
could be both of them.
Right. I don't know which one it is. But I think Bush was in a way that way too, because like I still get hard for that fucking speech on the rubble moment. I thought that was awesome. I actually thought George W. Bush could have been a really good president. I thought his idea to privatize Social Security was a great idea. Like, why let the government manage Social Security when it could be in the market making a shitload of money? And what kind of like influx of capital into the economy is Social Security money being invested in the market.
And more importantly, can we keep the fucking government from getting their hands on it to use it for other shit too? Like, privatizing it would mean that it kind of goes out of the hands of the government so they can stop borrowing against it, because they're making a bad problem worse.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, it's empty, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Social Security's pretty much fucking empty.
Yeah.
Like, it's done. But Hillary has this thing where she doesn't have the ability of like to hide her evil. She goes on TV and she says things like, well, if you spread misinformation, you should be civilly, well, maybe even criminally. Like, she had that moment in that clip where she could have walked it back, and she didn't walk it back. She leaned the fuck in. That's a Hillary staple. Like, here, let's go back and play this clip again. Notice how she says people who engage in misinformation should be civilly punished. And then she thinks about it for a minute. And instead of going,
maybe even federally.
Right, maybe even criminally. Here.
And boosting Trump back in 2016. But I also think there are Americans who are engaged in this kind of propaganda. And whether they should be civilly or even in some cases criminally charged is something that would be a better deterrence.
There you go. Civilly.
Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I agree with her. We should start with the FBI with that fucking dossier that they pushed on Trump that was complete bullshit.
Oh, the Steele dossier.
Yeah. That they pushed on the news agencies and they pushed on social media. They made sure it got circulated there.
I agree.
So yeah, let's start rounding up the FBI and members of was the Steele dossier that was
the Russia thing, yeah.
Well, yeah, but was it the Hillary people or the Biden people that were behind that?
Hillary people.
All right, Hillary people. So actually we should round up the Hillary people, maybe even Hillary herself, for spreading mass. Like, that's the thing I fucking hate about like Rachel Maddow and all these other people, is they're already on a side, so they can't hold the press should. They can't hold their feet to the coals, because any decent interviewer with her with that, like, oh yeah, so like people who pushed the Steele dossier should be in prison, and then she'd just kind of have to eat it right then and there. But nobody's going to say that.
Nobody's
going to
call her.
The closest we
on
got
that.
was what's his name behind two ferns, and
Zach
that was
Galifianakis.
Yeah, that was the closest to anyone holding Hillary account in an interview.
Well, I think with Hillary, like I have someone we can throw in jail for misinformation. Ready? Hillary would love this one. You want to hear?
Ooh.
There was a guy once, I can't remember his name, but he had this big, like, huge plan that was going to cost a fuckload of money, and it was going to overhaul like major parts of our lives. And he came to me to sell it to me, and he goes, "Hey, dude, do you like your current doctor?" I'm like, "Yeah, my doctor's cool. He's good." He's like, "Great. You do this, I'll let you fucking keep your doctor. And I'll let you, like, do you like the insurance plan that you're on?" I'm like, "Yeah, fucking rules. It's great.
You keep your plan.
You can keep your plan." And then he got it passed. Like, a bunch of people said, "Okay, that sounds good. Let's do that." And then it turned out that was misinformation. A bunch of people got their plans canceled because they didn't comply with the new mandates that were in this healthcare law. So they had to go out and shop and buy new insurance, which everyone knows is a giant fucking pain in the ass. And maybe their doctor was or was not available for that particular plan. So I think that's a great idea by Hillary Clinton. We should throw that guy in jail, because that seems like huge misinformation.
Yeah.
You know what? She's right. I know another guy. He was in the CIA, and he tried to convince me that a bunch of FedEx trucks in Iraq were actually mobile bioweapons labs. And like a bunch of 18-year-old kids got their legs blown off and came back and like couldn't hear 4th of July fireworks without wanting to hang themselves. And then like had total mental breakdowns and lost their families and everything. And it stayed there for like 20 years. It's fucking crazy. Lots of people, like hundreds of thousands of innocent civilians died too. I think we should throw that guy in jail.
Yeah, we probably should.
Isn't that funny? Like, people like Hillary Clinton go, "Hey, you know that guy who shared a meme on," like, she wants to be the UK. She wants to go, "That guy who shared a meme on Facebook, we need
to arrest him."
Yeah, we fact checked that meme. It's not true. Arrest that guy. But hey, these guys in suits who work for the government lied their fucking balls off, knew they were lying, and it created war crimes. Like, hundreds of thousands of fucking people died. And they go, "Yeah, that's fine. What do you want us to do? Throw him in jail?" Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would like them to be thrown in jail at least. I mean, technically they should be executed. If there was a serial killer who killed 6 people, we would put him to death. These people are responsible for 600,000 people dying. Maybe we should chop their heads off. Maybe that would help. Maybe there'd be less lying and getting us into war where other poor people's kids go and die if the people responsible for it were fucking executed for high crimes and treason.
Yeah, there would be a lot less of that. But unfortunately, those are the people in power, which is why people like Hillary are like, we need to stop people from misinformation, just so long as we decide what the misinformation is.
Exactly right. Yeah, if you share a meme that we don't find funny, you should be arrested. But if you can lie us into war that gets us more oil, and not us more oil, our friends more oil in their company, then we're not going to prosecute you. Approachable with $2 says, why stop at the Triple Crown? Let's go for 4 goals in a day. Can we hit 4 goals in a day? Honky with $1 says, my charges were dropped on Mace Windu. I am not a Sith Lord. Some Jedi did this to me. It's very funny. Thank you, buddy. By the way, $250 away from not today's goal, not last night's goal, not tonight's goal, tomorrow morning's goal. This gigger nets it with $4.99, says the Cousins jersey is a good luck charm for the goal. F the Eagles, F Nick Sirianni. Worst thing to happen to Philly Wop since Rocky V. Oh, shit. 245 away from tomorrow morning's goal. Guys, we're going for the quad. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rant, Super Chats. The quad is alive. 245 away from it. Oh, what a fine day to be alive.
It's definitely a fun one this morning. Thank you.
You guys going to be mad at me? I know you've knocked out tonight already, but like, I'm going to go hang out with my kids, and I'm going to bring them to the grandparents' house today. Do you guys mind if I'm a little late for the evening show? By the way, those evening fuckers, if they think they're getting overtime tonight, they can suck my fucking dick. They put us in this position where the morning people had to carry them. So I don't think they should get overtime.
It's your show, man. You do it how you want.
Chevrolet JB says, how'd that song go? Bring out the guillotines? No. That's not. Hold on. That is not what it was.
Let's do it right.
Remember, this guy fell out of a window. It would be... Actually, I think the second verse would be the most appropriate. Hold on. Or no?
Oh, you have to know you're messing with... You're messing with... Well, I mean, he got away with it this far. Maybe he thought that they would let him fly under the radar because, like, if you take out the opposition, it kind of validates the opposition. But, yeah, no, you have to know that you're not going to get away for this.
And I don't
You're
mean
calling out powerful people saying that they should be killed or decapitated.
Yeah. And by the way, and people are laughing.
Yeah.
I don't think he died when he said president and congressman. I think when he said CEOs of all the banks. I think that's when it was sealed. That's the best line of the song. I mean, people in power don't start, like, historically, people in power don't, like, respect anything but, like, themselves being threatened. Like, in a way, they kind of like peaceful protests because they're like, look, this is the only price we're going to pay for being evil.
Right. They don't have to do anything. They can just ignore it.
You know who was scared shitless? King Louis XIV in France. He was scared shitless because they're just grabbing You know the best part? You guys want to have steel toe history time? People love steel toe history time. You know what's awesome about the French Revolution?
What's awesome about the French Revolution?
They, like, bird caged the king and his family and, like, made him watch from the palace as they were just fucking beheading royalists. And they were making Louis, like, be their cuck, like, be their bitch. Like, it wasn't just, hey, they went and stormed the Bastille and then took out everyone and then grabbed the king and chopped him and Marie Antoinette's head off. That's not how it worked. the revolution started taking more and more power, and Louis became a figurehead. And while the revolution was being run, and while they were taking people to the national razor and chopping heads off of people that they thought were enemies of the revolution, the king had to sit by and watch and endorse it, but he wasn't really in charge. The revolution was basically like, hey, you guys will be cool as long as you stay in this fucking palace and do what we're told. Do what you're told. So like the mob took over and controlled the king. King Louis and Marie Antoinette did not have their heads cut off until they tried to escape to Austrian Switzerland. In the middle of the night, they tried to leave the palace at Versailles. And
that's when they got their heads cut off?
They tried to go to Switzerland because it was controlled by Austria at the time, and Marie Antoinette was Austrian.
So they'd be safe there.
They'd be safe there. They got figured out. They got stopped, and they went, you're King Louis. And they took him, and then they cut their fucking head off. So, like, King Louis, until they threatened to murder him and his family, he didn't play ball. You know, he didn't cooperate with the revolution until he absolutely had to. Like, people like that value one thing, and that's their life. They don't value honor, integrity, decency. They value money in their head. That's it.
And if you're Trevor Moore and you're openly kind of instigating the idea that we need to take out the people in power because they're bad, I don't know. You've got to know they're going to come for you at some point.
Yeah. OG Honky with $2 says we should get the evening shows overtime. I can sprinkle a little bit of that overtime throughout the rest of the week. I think you guys deserve it. 100%. By the way, Toblerone says, haha, you have no idea what you're talking about. It's a Google search, buddy. Go check it out. Should we take some time to make Toblerone look stupid?
I mean, we may as well. We're already on the subject. Let's keep going.
How was Louis the caught? In the bedchamber of his private... Oh, that's King Louis. The wrong King Louis, motherfucker. 16th. Not King Louis the 15th.
That Louis was chased out of comedy.
Yeah.
Because of...
A mob descended on Versailles, demand that the royal family decamp to Paris. The king was transferred to the Tuileries Palace. Before attempting to flee in June 1971, he was arrested on his way to Austrian-controlled Switzerland. He was brought back to Paris in 1792. He was tried by the revolutionaries. Wow. Almost exactly like I said, Toblerone. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Toblerone, walk away from this one, son. It's not good for you. I'm smarter than you.
It's bad for you.
It's bad for you. Walk away. You are on a draw, Toblerone. Walk away. It is bad for you. And in my show, I will quote history whenever the fuck I please. Sorry, Toblerone. I didn't mean to fuck you up too bad there, buddy. But we had to make an example out of you. That's all. All right. How far away are we from the quad? $245 away from the quad. We've knocked out 3 goals today.
This is insane.
Let's see if we can knock out a 4th before the day's over. All the links are in the chat. Diddy got arrested, bro. I was like you. I thought Diddy was in an undisclosed location.
Right? I thought he was hiding.
Yeah. I thought Diddy. Oh, wait. $5 from Kimberly. She says, can you please do an impression of Red Bar? I mean, not really. I mean, he's got that high pitched kind of a thing like this. And here's the thing about Bert Kreischer is that I used to make fun of very little known comics. But then I just kind of became another YouTuber A-logger, and it's kind of watered down my program quite a bit, Jules. You know that. See, I can't do a very good Red Bar. But that is kind of Red Bar. Like, Red Bar used to have this unique show where he'd, introduce you to people you'd never heard of before, and he'd shit on them, and it was great. And then I think he started getting YouTube views by going after, the people everyone's going after, like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer and all that shit. And then it kind of lost. It made people lose track with what they loved about him. Plus, I think since he got sick, he's done less and less shows. Like you don't hear about Red Bar anymore.
Yeah, when you used to first talk about him, you'd talk about how he was putting on shows all the time and they were going so long. Like you'd be listening to this show for 6 or 7 hours, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
And now, like, he barely. But, dude, fucking illnesses will do that shit to you.
That's true.
So,
And he had a good run. And he tried to do shows while he was sick. But now I think he does them like once every 10 days. And if he's doing them more often, that's not good either because I never hear about them. Oh, yeah, he hasn't done a show for over a month. August 15th was his last show. Before that, it was August 1st. July 9th before that. June 19th before that. Oh, yeah, so.
what does he have?
I don't know. He's never disclosed it. You know, Mr. Everyone should be open and honest on their show. Won't be honest about
What he's dealing with?
Yeah.
I'm just curious because depending on what it is, things like doing a show could like take a lot out of you, and that can.
He's admitted
Like-
that part. It does make his illness worse when he does shows.
Yeah, because like doing these shows like takes a lot out of me. I have to take a breather after each one.
That's why I decided to scream for an hour today to help you.
I appreciate that. I know. I you're such a selfless person.
That
Thank
was
you so much.
that was purely to help you. That's all I was doing that for. By the way, guys, we're 240 away from the quad now. The quad is on. It would be the first ever quad in steel toe history. Let's go to this P. Diddy story. Like you, I thought he was out of U.S. jurisdiction.
Yeah, in a non-extradition country.
Apparently, they just arrested him in a hotel in Manhattan. Like he was lambing it right there in New York City. Doesn't he have enough money to fuck off in a non-extradition country like Roman Polanski?
You could be on a beach somewhere with a little cabana boy bringing you a drink and doing whatever you are into.
I just don't get it, man. I don't understand why when you have enough money, like get the fuck out of Dodge. What are you doing? Like this is not going to end well for you. The fucking arrogance, you know?
He's staying to defend his innocence.
Let's say you came out in public and you had like drugs all over your face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why wouldn't you throw all your drugs away the next day because everybody's talking about how you had drugs all over your face, right?
It would make sense. That'd be the smart move. But then
How 3
you're
days
doing drugs, so
Yeah,
how's
how
your decision making?
3 days later you get caught with a mountain of drugs? Like, let's just say that happened to somebody. That's a fucking retarded, unforced error. And let's say after you show up with drugs all over your face, some loudmouth starts talking about how much drugs you do. You got to throw all your drugs away at that point. If you don't throw all your drugs away and 3 days later you get popped with all your drugs, what do? By the way, Johnny, it's my internet connection that's fucking you up.
Okay, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I got an internet connection unstable, and I wasn't sure whose it was.
No, that was me. We're good.
Okay.
It was a little 2-second thing. Larry from the bar with $25 says, die, Eagles, die. 220 away from the quad. Fauci's pangolin taking my scenario, and he says, that never happens. Right, that's what I mean. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that would never happen. That would be the most retarded thing ever.
You
Right?
could avoid that so easily. I mean, yeah. Why would you?
Yeah, that's what the scenario I'm coming up with is like a totally insane, retarded, never would happen scenario. I've never heard of it happening in the field of human history. Hulkamash Baby says maybe Diddy didn't have a lot of cash stashed and his accounts were froze. I feel like if you're doing the kind of shit Diddy's accused of, you got to have that bug out bag, you know, with a bunch of money in it.
You don't have any money squirreled away anywhere?
I love squirreled away. I love when we're talking about multimillionaires and we get to use phrases like squirreled away.
Squirreled away.
Yeah. Come on. You got to have a savings account squirreled away somewhere. Come on, dude. As the poet laureate Post Malone and Hardy once said, would you hide my gun? Would you tell no one? Would you pack a never coming back again bag? If the 3x4 was banging at our door, would you stall and let me slip out the back? Girl, if you wanted to, could you get to run into that never-ending honeymoon Mexico sun? Because you know I adore you. No shit, I'd kill a man for you. And if I did, would you hide my gun?
Just really love that Post Malone album. No,
It's a really good album. It's a very good album. It's a lot of skill. Approachable says, careful, motherfucker. That's teetering really close to internet drama bullshit that people paid to get rid of. That was a Johnny ruling. That was a hypothetical.
That was a hypothetical scenario. It was
Yeah.
like a thought exercise. We weren't talking about anybody.
That was a thought exercise, approachable. Also, I 100% agree with you. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some. You ready for some Diddy coverage?
Yeah, let's see what Diddy did.
Do you want Diddy?
Diddy dum diddy do?
What did Diddy dumb Diddy do? All right, let's. Are we gonna have an ad for Mediaite, or are we going right to the story? What do you think? We had a 5-second ad. There we go.
Ellie, not a huge amount of information available tonight, but Elizabeth brought up something that I want you to give us a little bit of insight into. Diddy is here in New York, in Manhattan.
How many headlines are we gonna get? When his trial starts, how many headlines are we gonna get of Diddy or didn't he? Did he do it? Question mark. You think we'll see a couple?
I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot.
You know who's gonna be the worst with it? The New York Post. They're fucking
New York Post?
terrible at that shit. Oh my God, I stopped going. I used to use the New York Post every day for prep. And every one of their articles would not only have shitty headlines, but their first line of the story, I'm like, I'm not reading that.
That's just horrible.
That's fucking awful. All right, let's find out what this black man being targeted by the government got popped for.
Apparently.
Is it the sex trafficking stuff? Like the allegations of him being a sex pest?
I don't know.
Came here in anticipation that something like this might happen. What should we understand about what that might mean? It could very well be that this is a federal arrest being processed here in New York.
So, Abby, there are some important things we do not know, including the specific charges that have been lodged against Sean Combs. But
then you know what we should do, Johnny? We should go on television and speculate about all of it.
Yeah. With a senior legal analyst, let's talk about all the legal ramifications of what we don't know.
You know what would be hilarious if he was on a plane this morning to a non-extradition country because they caught him throwing a styrofoam cup out the window of his car. And he got picked up for littering. littering and smoking the reefer.
In the reefer.
I don't think you can get arrested for smoking the reefer in New York anymore, can you?
I don't think so.
I think you're okay to smoke the reefer. I think that's fucking wild, by the way. You could probably get arrested if you're smoking weed in a car, though.
I think so, but...
Because you can get arrested if you're drinking in a car.
I mean, if it's not like out in the open and they can't smell it, it's technically legal. I don't know. They're trying to come up with breathalyzers for weed. I don't know if they have them yet.
That guy's going to be a fucking billionaire. Whoever can come up with that is going to be a made man. God, I should have been working on that since I was 16. I wish I was like Tony Stark. I wish I was a more ambitious guy and I invented shit when I was younger. But here we are. Hey, but you know what? If I would have done that, Johnny, I wouldn't be $240 away or $220 away from a quad today.
Yeah.
220
You'd miss out this beautiful moment.
220 away from a quad. You guys understand we've made something like what, $600, $700 so far today? Holy shit. But you know what? My audience has a fucking life, so it's not like they're going to go in other people's chats and be like, you don't make like $1,000 today. Because they're not fucking gay.
But there are some really important things we do know. First of all, based on the attorney's statement, based on our reporting, this is a federal prosecution. It's not a state prosecution. The fact that he's being processed.
By the way, stop me from noticing things.
What are you noticing?
Just his name. All right, continue.
In Manhattan tells me that's the Southern District of New York. That's consistent with the reporting that the Southern District of New York had been handling this case. That's the office I used to work at. That's an office that sort of specializes in high stakes cases. Just in the last year or so, Southern.
All right, so that means it's probably not littering. So
yeah, I don't think it's going to be littering.
Yeah, if it was the jurisdiction of a place where they handle high-end federal cases, yeah, I'm thinking old Diddy might be fucked. Dude, this story is frustrating the shit out of me. It's not like I'm rooting for Diddy to get away with egregious sex crimes, but right. I'm just like mad at him. How did you not run? Because he hadn't surrendered his passport or anything. Get your shit together, grab $4 or $5 million and get the fuck out of Dodge and surrender the rest of your assets. Go live in like some shitty non-extradition country and buy a mansion for $100,000. I don't know, man. That's what McAfee did. Remember McAfee moved to Belize and he just hired like a private army for cheap. His private army would like harass his neighbors and shit. John McAfee was wild before they murdered him. I mean, he died in jail. But like,
yeah, he totally died in jail. They didn't take him out at all.
They didn't kill him. But McAfee was like, was it tax charges here that they wanted him on? I can't remember.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was like tax charges. He moves down to Belize, buys a mansion for shit cheap, basically hires a mercenary army. And then, like, when his neighbors had problems with him, he'd send his Belizean fucking thugs over to their house to intimidate them. And they'd be like, do we have an agreement? And I'm like, I guess. Jesus, it was just, I thought your tree was growing over into our yard. Fuck. Guys with automatic weapons show up and they're like, you have a problem with Mr. McAfee's dog shitting in your yard? You do not have a problem anymore.
The District of New York, just as an example, has successfully prosecuted Sam Bankman-Fried, Senator Robert Menendez. The other thing that we do know is a grand jury has indicted Sean Combs, meaning they found probable cause that he committed at least one federal crime. Now, as to what happens next, there will be, likely tomorrow or within the next couple of days, but usually in the SDNY, you try to do it the next day, there will be an arraignment, meaning Sean Combs will appear in court with his lawyers. There are no cameras in federal court. He will be advised of the charges against him, and he will almost certainly enter a not guilty plea. But the key thing to watch for is then we'll have the question of bail. Will prosecutors agree to let him out on bail? Will prosecutors ask the judge to lock him up pending trial? That could end up in a contentious argument. So these are things that are going to play out over the next.
So are they going to, would they make him surrender his passport and like give him expensive bail, or can he still, because like if I'm Diddy, I'm jumping the first chance I get.
They've got to take the passport. Because I mean, flight risk, he's got his own plane. Massive
flight risk, right? Oh, yeah, he probably, you're right. He probably does have his own plane. Is he a billionaire? He's close, right?
Thought so.
He's close. If he's not a billionaire, he's really close. So, yeah, I'm jumping first chance I get. I'm driving to like the Gulf of Mexico, finding some like some pirate boat, fucking getting taken somewhere. How do all these rich guys not just fucking skedaddle? It's got to be like where there's a will, there's a way. There's got to be some shitty boat in the Caribbean you can take from Florida to some shithole country. Yeah, go Florida way.
Go Florida way.
Go Florida way there.
Old Florida way.
Old Estevez will grab you in a tugboat, and all you got to do is give him $250 or jack him off, and he'll take you down to Belize, and you'll be free in no time. He can buy McAfee's house.
That deal's called a tug for a tug.
Yeah. The old tugboat tug with Tugboat Willie. How would you like it? Tugboat Willie, I got some news for you. I've got an expensive fare that's coming on, and he needs to be smuggled. Oh, that sounds great. Well, there's some bad news. Oh, what's that? We both have the same accent because Aaron's too lazy to change voices for his characters. The bad news is he's a darky. What do you... Tugboat Willie doesn't like blacks.
Oh, no.
He's a fucking asshole, dude. The guy I just created that smuggles millionaires into Belize, he's a fucking dick. We got to, here, let's find some non-extradition. Let's help Diddy plan his bail jumping, shall we?
Right? Let's give him a place to go.
Non-extradition countries in the Caribbean. There. That's where we want him to live in the Caribbean, right?
Well, I feel like that's just a more comfortable place. You don't want to go where there's snow.
Oh, check that. Well, I know a couple people who do.
I just myself.
Oh, you meant like the stuff that falls out of the sky.
Yeah.
Oh. The United States does not have an extradition treaty with most African states. Oh my God, it could be a Diddy win and a Ku Klux Klan win. He could go back to Africa.
Right? It's time to make what was the name? Wakanda a real thing, Diddy.
Yeah. Diddy, you could make Wakanda. Nobody gives a fuck about like Angola. You could just make it there. Diddy could just buy Angola and turn it into Wakanda. By the way, why did Wakanda make that shield for a honky?
They didn't.
I thought they made Captain America a shield. in Infinity War, didn't they?
Or they remade it then, I guess.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because it got ripped in half or something.
Yeah, nerd fight. What happened? Because Howard Stark made him the first one.
Right. Howard Stark made the original with the only vibranium they had.
Yeah. And then the blacks took all the vibranium and wouldn't share it, right?
Well,
wasn't that Killmonger's thing? He's like, we got to keep our fucking vibranium. Fuck these honkies, right?
Well, he was about that, and he wanted to use the resources of Wakanda to liberate black people around the world.
Dude, I'm kind of on Killmonger's side.
I mean, he had a point.
Killmonger was the good guy.
Resources to help stuff.
Yeah, Black Panther was a sucker.
I don't know if Black Panther was a sucker. Killmonger's point really just comes from the fact of, like, when, like, the real bad shit was happening back in the day, people weren't doing anything. That's where it seems weird. Like, now to be like, hey, we've got all these resources, let's go all over the world and punish people for the injustice that the blacks have suffered. It's like, yeah, but you realize the injustice part, that was a while ago, and now it's more of like a quasi-social.
Killmonger was an MSNBC employee.
Yeah, he's a little, it's just, you're late to the party, man. I mean, like in the 60s and 70s, yeah, go out there and stop some honkies, but
yeah,
I feel like now it's a little late.
Wouldn't it be like, how fucking based would it be if they made that movie and Killmonger was like, our first target, the ones who's imprisoned us the most, we're taking Israel. It's like, oh shit, Killmonger's fucking going for it. Maybe that's why. Maybe Killmonger was saying that Israel needs to go to end the imperialism, and they ganged up on Killmonger and took him out. Maybe he was the good guy.
No, I don't think so. I think because of who made the movie and probably who financed the movie, they were fine with white people and general white society being seen as the bad guy. But they didn't want to talk about who bought the boats or the people.
Oh, okay. That, you know what? That makes sense, Johnny. That was a really astute take. I appreciate it. And now you get called the anti-Semite on message boards. I like that. Will Heron.
Well, I mean, it's not wrong.
Speaking of Jews, TV's Will Heron with $5.
Thank you, TV's Will Heron.
Says dying is for the weak. That's right. Will Heron, as you know, never died. Did not die.
Did not die.
Also, if you're just joining us, we are only $215 away from a quad. If you don't know what a quad is, it's knocking out 4 goals in one show. We knocked out last night, this morning, tonight, and now we're trying to knock out tomorrow morning before today's show is over. And we're not even half done with today's show. So 215 away from the evasive quad. We've never had a quad in steel toe history. You know who should knock out the other 215 is the quad father. It only makes sense.
I don't know if he's going to be that big of a supporter of the show. He checks in on us, but I don't know if he's going to throw 215.
By the way, Zen Man Builds reminds us they made Bucky a new arm too. They made the Winter Soldier a new arm.
But they needed to make Bucky a new arm because they needed him.
You know what is fucking gay? I was watching Endgame the other day, and that's gay. But the gay part is, like, everybody's throwing, like, lightning bolts and all kinds of shit in that final battle, you know, where Sam goes on your left.
Yeah.
And everybody comes back. Everybody's shooting, like, lightning bolts. There's Bucky with his metal arm and, like, an AR-15 just shooting bullets.
Yep.
Do bullets do anything to Thanos' guys? I'm sure if you shoot them, they die.
Yeah, I'm sure Thanos' guys, but like the minions, he can't. I'm guessing a lot of the other people are going to be able to handle an AK-47.
Did somebody kill Ebony Maw, or did he get dusted?
Oh, Ebony Maw. Fuck. No, he died, but I forget how.
Was he in the snap, or did somebody fucking smoke him before the snap?
He wasn't in the snap. That was before the snap.
So who the fuck killed him?
I don't remember.
Shit, dude. I'm looking it up. Thanks for knocking out 3 goals in one day, guys, so I could Google this. I would not have the confidence to do this if we still had a goal. How did Ebony Maw die? Killed by Iron Man when he was ejected from a ship into space. No. Not that one. That was Infinity War, Ebony Maw. I'm talking about the one 2014 Ebony Maw.
Did we... did we ever see 2014 Ebony Maw when they came down? Like everybody came out. I don't know if we saw them or not.
Good point. Let's see. In Avengers Endgame, Ebony Maw dies after Iron Man blows a hole in his spaceship's hull, ejecting him into space where he freezes and dies. I thought that was Infinity War.
It's the first movie, so whichever one the first movie was.
Well, no, this says in Endgame. Endgame's the last one.
Yeah, no, it happened in the first one because it's when Spider-Man and him are on the ship.
Right. But you do understand that in Endgame, they killed Thanos at the beginning of the movie. The Thanos that did the snap got beheaded right away. And then 2014 Thanos and Ebony Maw and all those guys are still kicking and they come back.
Right. But I'm saying I don't think we saw Ebony Maw in Endgame.
Wow, maybe you're right. No, wait. No. Because doesn't Ebony Maw hook Nebula up to the brain thingy? And they find out about the time travel from hooking it up to Nebula's brain?
Well, yeah, but
2020 Nebula, not 2014 Nebula, who's still
though they get. Yeah, but like I said, I don't know if we ever see Ebony Maw, so I'm guessing he just gets snapped.
2014 versions all got snapped out, says Zen Man Builds. Okay, well, that answers it. McBuster says, oh my God, Thanos and Elsa are so cool. Are we 12 again? All right, you're right. Did we finish oh no, we were looking at non-extradition countries. We were trying to help Diddy plan his escape.
Diddy find somewhere to go.
Okay, we're going to send him to Africa. That sounds racist, but we're doing it so he can't be extradited. But that's kind of a prison in and of itself because he'd have to, like, Diddy's used to living, like, next door in, like, Jew neighborhoods. Like, he's going to have to live next to a bunch of blacks. He's going to fucking hate it. So we can't do that. Most former Soviet states, he could go live in Uzbekistan. Oh, bunch of filthy Mongols, bunch of fucking Genghis Khan descendants. Nah.
Yeah, but how are they going to feel about Diddy?
That's true, too. They're going to call him, like, some kind of weird, fucked up Kazakh name for N-word. So I don't know. He could live in Russia. See, like, I feel like if you're a really rich American and you need a place to run to, Russia wouldn't be a bad place to live, especially if you can be more southern, like in the Caucasus, where Caucasians came from. He'd be used to it.
Then you have to learn Russian. If
you're rich, if you're rich, you can just speak English all the time and make people bend to your will.
You can just have a phone app and it'll translate for you.
Yeah. Iran, I don't think Diddy's going to make it in a Muslim country, dude. No offense. They're going to see the money ain't a thing video, and they're going to be like, throw him off a building. He's gay. They're not going to allow it. They're going to watch the Let's Get It video and go, what kind of gay F word wears batting gloves in a music video? Throw this guy off the fucking IDS tower. I don't know if they don't have one in Iran.
They also still believe the rumor that Diddy had something to do with the loss of Biggie, so
yeah, Iran was big Biggie fans. Yeah. Some countries with U.S. extradition treaties have refused to extradite, including Cuba, Bolivia, and Nicaragua. If Diddy moved there, you could change the C to a G.
What would the name of that place be?
Well, it would be Nicaragua, but the C would be a G.
Yeah, I don't read well. I don't know what that is.
I know what that is. That's dinner in fucking Springfield that you got down by your feet. That's fucking, It's lunchtime. It's time to make some lunch meat in Springfield.
Yeah, he just wants to say hi.
Bolivia, good cigars. Diddy could have a cigar in Bolivia. Cuba, he could go to Cuba.
Cuba's close. Oh, I said it like you. Cuba is close.
Libertad, 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 libertad. Diddy! And they fucking shank him right there in Freedom Town. Tridio with $5 says, a long time behind, but with how you are acting today, I want you to play the Casey Kasem breakdown from his top 40 days and try harder next time. You're behind. We fucking succeeded. We're working on the quad today. We're 210.
We're banging it out.
Yeah, dude, we're 210 away from tomorrow morning's goal. We've knocked out 3 goals today. Mussolini Dip with $5 says P. Diddy couldn't live in Africa. He won't do well drinking well water from Mr. Beast. That's true. He'd be drinking out of Mr. Beast wells. Do you think that little cunt puts his face on the wells that are his responsibility?
Probably.
Because I don't hate Mr. Beast the way some people do. But at the same time, I understand, like, he doesn't just do shit to be a really good guy.
Yeah, he's making money.
Yeah.
It's profitable.
I mean, I'm glad he's helping people. That's great, but
I mean, everyone that demonizes him, go look at the people and how much they get paid that work for non-profits. There are a lot of people who make a shit ton of money working for non-profits. Everything he does is right up front and in your face. So even if you don't like it, he did it right in front of you. Like,
yeah.
What do you want?
That's why we need more Christians in charge. I'm just saying, we looked up that guy from that nonprofit for the Serenity Rooms yesterday, and that guy was pulling in like $600K a year running that nonprofit. That's all. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. $210 away from the quad this morning. 210 away from the quad. Streamlabs and PayPal, that shit, homeboy. So yeah, I don't know where we're going to send Diddy. Africa seems racist as fuck.
But they won't send him back.
I think Russia or Nicaragua would be the two best. And we're not going to send him that. Like, we're going to get him like on a boat with some one-eyed dude who's going to take $500,000 to take him, or he can call the vacuum guy from Better Call Saul. He could ask for a Hoover Max Pressure Pro air filter Turbo Max 60.
Jesus, how do you remember all of that?
That's not right. I fucked that up.
Okay,
it's an
good,
air filter for a Hoover Pressure Pro Max Elite Series 60. And that's how you get relocated. That's it. Kevin Soundboard says Mr. Beast is the next Diddy. It's inevitable, especially with his trans co-host. Yeah, Mr. Beast, do you know about his trans co-host?
Like no, but given what's happened recently, I wouldn't have a trans co-host with everything that's gone on, like, with him. Like, that's...
You could have stopped at, I would never have a trans co-host, and I would have agreed with you just fine. You didn't need to put the qualifier of based on what's happened recently. No?
Well, I'm just saying, in general, there's a lot of smoke around him for that other person. I feel like you're
what other person?
Wasn't there someone who had like some allegations against them?
That was his co-host. You know what you're talking about.
Oh, so that was a problem. Okay, yeah. I was right.
So the trans co-host was basically, you're not going to believe this because it's a trans person. So you're not going to believe that a trans person would do this because statistically it's certainly not something that happens at an out of whack rate. But his trans co-host was on, what's the creepy stalker forum chat room? Not Reddit. Where people go and like do all kinds of spurgy gay ops.
I don't know. I don't do
Discord. So his co-host was on Discord chatting it up creepily with teenage boys. I know you're not going to believe that. You're not going to believe that happened in that community.
It never happens. This is so weird.
I know.
It's like,
right?
I feel like this is one of those stories where they tell you that and you're like, oh, this totally happened, and it's, just fake and it's just somebody making stuff up. I mean, come on. When have we ever had a person of these proclivities ever do anything?
Well, that's why it shocked the shit out of me, But I think that guy's gone. I think he's donezo. I think he's finished because, kind of damaging to the old Mr. Beast brand. I do have to catch up with some Rumble rants. Coltrane with $1 says, I used to have McAfee's phone number. No joke. He handed it out during a live stream and said to call him. Chatted for a few minutes, but his phone was blowing up. No, it was literally blowing up. Like they were
exploding.
Yeah, they were trying to murder him through his phone. Silver Wolf with $5 says me during the whole Rumble discussion.
Dresses. Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Or no, during the Marvel discussion, he said that was him.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I do. I care. God damn it.
He's not wrong.
I fucking care. Hey, that Rumble rant put us 205 away from the quad.
We're gonna make it, guys.
We might make the quad today, guys. That's tomorrow morning's goal. Would be the quad. Thank you. What do we have next? We got the Diddy story taken care of. Oh yeah, we have the Trump assassin. We have the body cam footage from his newest would-be assassin because, you know, he's got multiple. He has two now, one of them living, one of them dead. I don't know how long this second one's going to be alive. I have a feeling I have a feeling this second guy didn't follow certain orders and didn't follow what he was supposed to do and didn't get close enough. Like, because he fired shots in the vicinity, right? Like, he was never close to Trump.
As far as I know, he never got close. He was identified as a threat beforehand, as far as I know.
Well, so was the guy who shot him in the ear, in fairness.
Yeah, but they let that threat slide.
Yeah. So now this guy, I have a feeling that the FBI is trying to set up Donald Trump to be killed, but the Secret Service isn't in on it. And that this time the Secret Service is like, oh, fucking no, you don't. You're not going to make us look like dickheads again. Because the FBI has this weird MO where they plot evil shit and then make another government agency take the fall. Like Randy Weaver and Waco, they made the ATF take the fall.
Even though they fucked it all up.
Even though the FBI definitely played their part in fucking both of those things up. And with the Trump assassination, the FBI certainly knew what the Secret Service knew, and they let the Secret Service take the fall for it.
And there was that whole, there's a GPS phone that was around the child's residence a lot that also went to an FBI field office a lot. There's that too.
But by the way, FBI not really talking about that in their investigation. Weird, right?
Yeah. Well, don't worry. They're investigating it. I'm sure they'll find all the things they did wrong and come to us with it and go, look, here's where we fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. The FBI is really good at accountability. And I'm looking forward to that. The CIA too. They'll any day now, I think they're going to tell us what happened with Kennedy and 9/11.
God, I want RFK to be in charge of the CIA.
Who's RFK?
RFK Jr.?
Well, I don't know what. I don't do acronyms. Who's RFK?
Kennedy.
No, that's not RFK.
That's not RFK?
No. What is the RF? I don't know. You only gave me the K.
Robert Franklin?
Fitzgerald.
Kennedy?
Just say his fucking name so I can hit the button, God damn it.
Dude, I know. I knew where we were going. I just didn't want to be part of it.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
All right.
God, I love that movie.
All right. So we have the body cam footage of Ryan Ruth's arrest. Ryan Ruth is the guy that the FBI hired to murder Donald Trump, and it didn't work out, allegedly. By the way, again, registered Democrat, you wouldn't believe this. Democratic donor, by the way. We've got a lot of shit on this assassination attempt today. We got a lot of stuff to look at and watch and check out. And I have to tell you, dude, the media is more shameless with this assassination attempt than they were with the first one. Literally yesterday, they were already back on the air reminding us that Donald Trump says a lot of fucked up shit and he's dangerous to democracy.
Right? We watched that clip Hillary earlier saying we need to arrest and lock up people for misinformation. But don't worry, the people that are actively attempting to assassinate political people, that's fine. We're fine there.
Honestly, dude, let me make a comparison here. If the media treated R-word victims the way they treat Donald Trump when he gets shot or shot at, none of them would have a job. Because when Donald Trump gets nearly murdered, they're always like, well, remember what he did to bring this on himself. Like, they do the what was she wearing, why was she walking down that alley at that time of night with Trump. Oh, by the way, new poll coming out yesterday, general election. If you thought you couldn't believe polls before, a Big Village poll came out. I don't know what Big Village is. Mm-hmm. General election poll. Harris +7, +5, and +6.
I don't believe that for a second.
But yet somehow, when you look at like individual states, Trump's still fucking her up. So,
yeah, because I think those polls are skewed as fuck.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to push the idea that people want Harris to win, so when they steal it, nobody will question it. But like I said, this time around, I really don't think you can steal it and people won't question it. Like, because after that interview she did, she is not making any traction. She doesn't have the support. Like, who the fuck is going to vote for this person?
I'm worried about how fucking stupid we are. You can't support this person. She's fucking terrible.
Right? But there are people that support her just because they hate Trump. Like I said, the Trump derangement coin has two sides, the supporters and the detractors, and both of them will go really deep into the paint for Trump. Like, oh, I'll do this because I believe in Trump, or, oh, I'll support this just because it's not Trump. Like, it's really, really weird how far they'll go. Like, I'll sacrifice anything just as long as it's not Trump.
Including the country.
Yep.
Including our existence. They literally, this country is full of so many retards that they sold our country to the New World Order just because they hate Trump. It's like, you understand he's way less evil than these people. Like Joe Biden, none of the people who vote for him know about Burisma and the fucking pay to play and the gifts and the favors that this country fucking gave away with taxpayer money to pay back the people who made Joe Biden rich. People are dying every day for Joe Biden's wealth.
Mm-hmm.
Trump didn't do that. Trump never did that. But these people sell this country down the river because they hate Trump that much. It's like, okay, he says mean shit. Yeah, he probably thinks men are better than women. Never bothered me.
I mean, when you're right, you're right.
You know, the guy's on fire, go with the hot hand. So, like,
blind squirrel, nut, you know how it goes.
If you don't think Kamala Harris is going to be a manipulated, completely blackmailed, paid for piece of shit shill for the New World Order, just like Joe Biden, you're out of your fucking mind. They make these people president who need something or want something, and then they can control them. Donald Trump doesn't need or want anything. That's why they're trying to murder him. They're literally.
That's why they don't want him in. He doesn't have a vested interest.
They're trying.
He wants America to do well because he's a businessman in America, and if America does well, so does he.
They're literally. You don't think they're lying about these polls? They're trying to have him executed.
Oh, I know they're lying about these polls. They're saying Kamala's ahead.
Right. They're trying to have him executed. Rigging a poll is nothing compared to that. Let's go ahead and check out some of this body cam. Why do we only have 18 seconds? That's fucking gay, bro.
Keep walking!
Why is his shirt over his head?
I think they told him to do that so he wouldn't. This is a shorter version than the one I saw yesterday because that guy was screaming at him for a while of like, put your hands over your head, turn around, walk backwards. So yeah, I think he put his shirt over his head to show he didn't have any weapons on him, so they wouldn't shoot at him.
Okay. Yeah, you got to be more careful with the...
Or he just really wanted to flaunt his weird nips. One of the two.
Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I thought this was MSNBC making excuses for the assassin. Sorry, I misread something as I was looking for this Ryan Ruth. I want to go with the longer clip. Everybody's sharing this 18-second clip.
Yeah, there's one that's like, I think maybe 23 seconds or 24, 25 seconds. It's not much longer, but he just shouts a little bit. It's a little bit more of that dude in the black shouting.
Yeah, here's 30.
Because out of all the buff people there, that one scrawny guy was like,
what the fuck? Take 2 steps to your right! Come back. Driver!
Put your right foot in! Put your right foot out! Do the fucking hokey pokey right now, goddammit! Hokey pokey! Turn yourself about! That's what it's all about. I said that's what it's all about. Then they shoot him because he didn't hokey pokey hard enough. Speaking of Marvel, Kevin Smith has the greatest name for the mind control device that Loki has in the first Avengers movie.
What's that?
The Loki pokey stick.
It's not bad.
I don't mind the Loki. I like Loki pokey stick. So yeah, they arrest that guy, and they're having a hard time covering this Trump assassination attempt, because covering an assassination attempt of anybody requires some compassion, and they have zero compassion for Donald Trump. They can't even fake it. They can't even muster it. Oh, by the way, people are letting me know I'm wrong about the F in Robert Kennedy. It's actually, I screwed up. I'm sorry, because I know it was John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually Dive Bar letting me know it's Robert fucking Kennedy. I can't believe that his parents would name him that, but it flows.
If only he had a voice that he could project that, because that could be an intro, but now he's...
Hello,
I'm Robert fucking Kennedy.
My name is Robert fucking Kennedy. One time I killed a bear, or I found a dead bear, and I put it in front of cyclists on a trail. Oh, this is like when you were a kid? No, I was a grown man. Going to a theater show. I put a dead bear in a bike path.
I was hanging out with friends who were drinking at the time and were very in favor. No, you were all drinking. Let's be honest.
I mean, in fairness, my uncle killed a fucking lady when he was drinking, so I didn't do too bad. At least the thing that I already found was dead, and I had nothing to do with it. I'd just like to say that when my uncle killed Mary Jo Kopechne and left her alone, he was hammered. He is the fun drunk Kennedy.
Yeah.
Two of his uncles, one of them got shit-faced and would fuck movie stars. The other one got shit-faced and killed women in his car. And then,
he's just placing bears around as a practical joke. It's a good time.
He's just throwing bears on bike paths like a good sociopath.
He's not hurting anybody. That bear was already dead.
Over the years, the story has changed. A lot of people say that I put a bear's dead body in a bike path. It was actually a misnomer. It was something that was lost in translation. I actually found a dead, large gay man, and I put him in a bike path. It's a different kind of bear. Oh, my God. Robert F. Kennedy found the body of a large, aggressive, bearded gay man and used him to stop bikes in Central Park. What a fucking asshole.
Oh.
Coltrane with $1 says Trump was on the 5th green and the shooter was on the 6th tee box, which is right up against the street or fence. He didn't shoot, but Secret Service did. Fuck. So he was a lot closer than I thought. Okay. Jackie O killed JFK. She was sick of Marilyn Monroe calling at all hours of the night. That would be amazing if we missed that on the tape. Like she just took out a little, like one of those little guns, like a 38 special out of her purse and just shot him in the head just real quick and then took it away. Well, anyway, so the media is covering this Trump assassination attempt, and they're trying to muster every ounce of sympathy they can. But when he actually got shot in the fucking ear, the very next day they were back to, well, he is a threat to democracy. So let's see how they handle it when he doesn't even get hit this time. Let's go and listen to this this lady with a Greek last name, but who's probably Jewish.
Today's apparent assassination attempt comes amid increasingly fierce rhetoric on the campaign trail itself. Mr. Trump, his running mate J.D. Vance continue to make baseless claims about Haitian immigrants in Ohio.
Oh, well then fuck him. He deserved it.
So let me get this straight. So that makes attempting to assassinate him okay. Amid fierce rhetoric. Yeah, they're saying stuff on their side. People are shooting on yours. And I know people are claiming that, there's racist hate crime stuff happening to the Haitians down there. Okay, let's see some examples of this. I keep hearing stories on your side. Only one side's actually getting shot at. There's literally one side that's literally under fire.
Well, talk shit about Haitians and see what happens to you, bro. They're just trying to protect the kittens.
I can't talk shit about Haitians. I have 4 cats. I'm not making myself a target.
This weekend, there were new bomb threats in that town. Our Maggie Vespa is in Columbus, Ohio, with more.
So Donald Trump, a guy is taken into custody for trying to kill Donald Trump, and NBC goes, breaking news. Somebody called in some baseless bomb. I love how when it's Haitians eating cats, it's baseless, even though there's 911 calls and photos. But when it's bomb threats that turn out to be nothing, those aren't baseless bomb threats. Those, we have to take those seriously. Okay, I understand. I have this for the media. What's the fucking big deal if they are eating cats? Like, what? I don't mean like what's the big deal, but I mean like, what do you lose if that's true? Like, unless you have an agenda, it doesn't fucking hurt you for Haitians to be eating cats. Unless you have an agenda of all immigrants are sterling, wonderful people and they never do anything wrong. And we have to bring people here from the third world to replace white people. I mean, to fill jobs. And if they do anything wrong or they're looked at as third world gutter trash, people might not support policies to bring them here.
And while we're doing all of this, we're going to continue to demonize having children and say things like having kids is a mental health hazard.
Yeah, like at least we're going to report that in places that white people read shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the Haitians. Those,
no.
We don't even need to report that. They won't listen. They fuck like rabbits. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, it is interesting that we bring third world immigrants here. We tell white people not to have children, and then we yell at people and call them a conspiracy theorist when they say there's a great replacement going on. It's a great game that they're playing. But again, guys, hate Donald Trump and vote for Kamala Harris. Vote for the people who are perpetrating this fucking soft kill operation against you. And by the way, I think blacks and Latinos are starting to smarten up too, because they ain't just coming after us, dude. They're coming after you too.
Well, the reason that some of them are smartening up is because, again, the resources that they were using are now getting taxed and handed over to these people. Right. And it's kind of obvious. You see veterans getting turned down, but then we're giving away hotels for migrants in New York, and then they don't have money for this budget or that budget, but we're spending millions. Like, it's kind of getting obvious to everyone that we're paying a lot for people that just showed up here, and they aren't even really pitching in. And it, like all of that money, all that effort, that could just go towards us making ourselves better. We could just, we could lift ourselves up instead of trying to pick up people.
Dude, they're trying to replace poor Latinos and poor black people too. 100%.
Yeah, because they're not bowing down and playing the game anymore.
Right.
Springfield, Ohio has been inundated by threats over the last several days, closing government buildings, schools, hospitals. Today, effectively closing a local university campus after administrators said someone threatened a mass shooting targeting Haitians. This in light of officials say a false.
By the way, I don't fucking buy any of this. I think these are false flag ops by Democrats. Some of them.
So we have these phone calls, right? If they called and they made these threats.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm an asshole for saying that I would wholeheartedly believe people that came from a country that's engaging in cannibalism have no problem murdering animals that they find. Like, I don't think they're taking people's pet cats. I think they're taking whatever they find. Some of them, and that might happen with some of them. Oh, that's a baseless claim. Where's our phone call for this? You're just saying there was a bomb threat and a mass shooting threat. You know where there was a shooting threat? On a golf course. Why aren't we talking about that one?
Right? You're 100% correct, dude. And it's like, it's also, I bet you that's the media's next cope, is exactly what you said. The media is going to go, hey, at least they're not eating people. In Haiti, they've been known to engage in cannibalism. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't put it past them to go that route.
False online conspiracy theory alleging Haitian immigrants in that city are eating people's pets.
But they're not eating people. How about that? So Trump getting another assassination attempt put on him, that's nothing. Hey, people are being meanie heads to the Haitians in Springfield. Are you ready? Are you ready for this coverage? This is ABC News coverage.
Okay.
Of the Trump attempted assassination.
I also spoke just recently, Lindsay, with a former member of the president's Secret Service detail, former president's detail, when he was in the White House, who described how difficult it is to secure the area when he is playing golf, particularly at that golf course, the golf course that he usually plays when he is at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh, well, then it's 100% his fault.
Right? What was he doing there? He should have known better.
Like I'm telling you, dude, they're doing the R-word victim shit that they would crucify people for.
So they've known that this is difficult. They've known that it's a problem. They've encountered this before, and yet they haven't solved it in how many years now?
That would be
2016.
8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. You've had 8 years to figure this out,
and never had this problem before.
Right.
This former agent told me that if the Secret Service had not spotted the muzzle of that gun sticking through the fence,
what is this? A fucking Elmer Fudd cartoon?
What's up, Doc?
There's a little bush, and all of a sudden we hear little ping, 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 ping music, and then a fucking gun muzzle comes out of the bushes.
We're hunting presidents.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting presidential candidates. My Elmer Fudd is a cross between Elmer Fudd and Forrest Gump. Be very quiet. I'm playing ping pong against Chinamen. And then I'm going to go catch a bunch of shrimp. All right. Sorry. Let's continue to watch the media blame Donald Trump for almost getting his head fucking blown off again. Dude, honestly, Trump's head has been less safe than Tua Tagovailoa's head lately.
he would have had potentially an unfettered shot of less than 100 yards.
Well, why did Tua Tagovailoa lower his shoulder at the end of that run? He should have slid.
Point is, if the doctor clears him, he can play. It's up to him. It's his life.
Fine. I, by the way, went to click play on this, and my wrist jilted over. I almost hit stop streaming. Whoopsie daisy.
Yards away, and that this very well could have been a successful assassination.
Wow. All right.
Try not to smile.
Hey, why do you seem sad? Why do you seem sad? Why does your face look sad? This could have very well been a successful assassination. Damn it! Like, why?
Why don't you just rub your hands together and go, hey, 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 hey.
Third time's the charm.
Good
and
thing.
That's the thing. This shit happened the first time, too. Like, Jack Black and Kyle Gass got in trouble in Australia for being for making a wish like, next time, don't miss. Like,
right.
It's completely okay for liberal people to be like, oh, well, if only they would kill this guy so he wouldn't be in office. And yet somehow the people supporting Trump are evil.
Yeah. And by the way, Kyle Gass must be fucking depressed today.
Why?
Because he didn't get his birthday wish.
Oh.
They missed again.
They missed again.
Oh, we suck again. Yeah, these guys are like really sad. You know, here's where Democrats are lucky, though. Since they spent the last 30 or 40 years drugging our children into apathy, they'll have plenty more shooters to recruit. You know, they put so many kids on SSRIs and Adderall and basically making them zombies that they'll have plenty of other kids they can recruit to murder the president.
We just have to look at some, some of the BlackRock and other ad things that are going out there.
Have you? Hey, wait a minute. Have you been looking at my Pornhub searches again? Oh, BlackRock. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. But both the last guy and this current one were both in like one of them was in a straight up BlackRock ad, and then another one was in a some sort of activist thing. Like for a minute, he was in the footage, but again, it was like kind of like a BlackRock thing. So it's weird, how all of these people seem to be connected to like seedy corporations that run in the background.
Yeah, or cassette tape organizations. CD.
No, man, they're on Laserdisc. They're ahead of the game.
This is the best CD joke you've ever heard. God, dude, I heard the worst fucking we'll get back to this clip in a second. I heard the worst fucking joke ever Sunday watching football.
Okay.
You know how, I don't know how often you watch, but you know when like during the game you're watching, they'll take breaks and show you a highlight from another game that just happened?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be like, let's go to a game break in L.A. with Nate Burleson. And they go to him. And the Cowboys have a receiver named C.D. Lamb. And their quarterback is Dak Prescott. And he threw to C.D. Lamb, and C.D. Lamb ran all the way like 70 yards for a touchdown. And the guy doing the highlight goes, Dak Prescott must be a 90s kid because he's looking for a CD to get this party started.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, I said that. Dude, SP was over here, and she was in another room, and I went, oh, go fuck yourself. And she goes, what? What happened? I go, I'm yelling at the highlight guy. Sitting there. I must have looked like a fucking alcoholic. Like, before the game, I had a bloody because we went to the beer and cider festival the day before, and I was a little, I need a little spice in my belly. So I had a bloody. But then I started making the old fashions. Did I tell you about the agave nectar old fashioned?
No.
Dude, so I did 9 holes at Blackberry on Friday with my neighbor, and we had a drink afterwards, and the bartender at Blackberry Ridge made the old fashioned with agave nectar instead of sugar. Well, and she said instead of simple syrup, I muddle sugar cubes in mine.
Okay.
And by the way, guys, thank you for almost hitting a quad today. I got to stop fucking talking like this. I sound like a ponce. So usually I'll muddle sugar cubes. Some people use simple syrup to sweeten up the old fashioned, make it a sweeter drink. Here's my normal build. Sugar cube, orange bitters, and then a little bit of the cherry juice, just a little dash of the cherry juice. And then you muddle that all up together, and then you throw your bourbon on there. Then you throw your ice in, you stir it up real nice. Well, you stir it up before the ice, then you stir it up after the ice, and then I throw a couple of filthy black cherries on there. Instead of using the sugar cubes, which after you muddle them kind of settle on the bottom, the little crusts, I don't like that, she uses agave nectar. So she puts agave nectar in the bottom, throws the orange bitters in there. I look like I'm jerking off.
Yeah, you do.
Just throws a splash of water in the bottom just so the agave nectar doesn't stick to the bottom of the glass.
Of the cup, yeah.
Throw the bourbon in there, stir it all up real nice, and then throw your ice on and throw your cherries on there, and then orange around the rim. The peel goes in. Fucking game changer. Agave nectar in an old-fashioned changed my fucking life. So I'm sitting there watching football, and I've got an old-fashioned in my hand. I had to look like the biggest drunk in the world, and I go, oh, fuck you! She comes running and she's like, what happened? I go, nothing with the game. I just really fucking hate the highlight guy. And then I told her what the joke was, and she goes, oh, that's fucking terrible. I'm like, okay, now I don't feel so bad.
Yeah.
But I never yelled at the TV. Well, I yelled at the TV in happiness on Sunday during the Vikings game. The only time I yelled in anger is when they did that CD joke. It pissed me off that bad. Also, I'd like a little credit for something.
What's that?
I don't think I yelled the N-word once during Sunday's game.
I didn't know you needed credit for that, but congratulations.
I think I might have said it once. I think maybe when we fumbled, I might have yelled it. No. Maybe during the interception when he was running it back. No, I think I used the words fucker and retard.
Okay.
But I didn't use the N-word. That's pretty good, right?
I mean, it's all right. I've never gotten mad at watching sports on TV because I can't control it. The only time I've ever yelled at the TV. No, even bigger gay F word than that.
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
I've only yelled at it when I'm playing video games when I was younger, but I grew out of that finally.
Oh,
unfortunately.
you sound racist. Good. Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
I grew out of it, is my point.
Oh, my lucky stars, a Negro.
Well, that streak just ended.
All right, let's continue with the media's coverage of Donald Trump getting shot or nearly being assassinated again as they lament the fact that he's not dead.
Human Eeyore here. Oh, they didn't get him.
Imagine if people consider you an ugly John Huntsman.
Thanks to you. Now to the race for the White House. Ohio's Republican governor is calling for an end to debunk claims that Haitian...
They literally spent 30 seconds on Trump being murdered and then went right to Springfield. Hey, Donald Trump almost got killed again. Remember the piece of shit fucking things he's saying about Haitians and cats? Ugh.
Immigrants in the town of Springfield are eating pets belonging to residents. But Senator J.D. Vance...
This is a big risk that the media is taking because they've got till November to prove this shit's true, and they've already come out with some evidence that it's true.
They've come out with some evidence that it's happened before, yeah. And some of the stuff has been debunked. But again, this is a 3-minute news story that started with they took a shot at the president. They didn't even give him a minute. We're going to do... Right. We're going to do a majority of this story on the claims and the claims of what's happening because of the claims, but we don't really care about the actual person who actually was going to try and take a shot at the president.
Here's 30 seconds of coverage of how Trump might have been assassinated, and here's 2.5 minutes of us trying to get someone else to do it to him again.
Trump campaign are doubling down on those claims. Here's ABC's Perry Russell.
Tonight, growing fear in Springfield, Ohio. A small university, they're canceling all events today after an...
Wittenberg. I like it when I don't have to Google.
Again, we're just told there was a threat of a shooter. We didn't find anyone with a gun like we did at Trump's rally or at Trump's golf course, but supposedly somebody called and said, I'm going to do a mass shooting and I'm going to target Haitians. Because you know what all of these people that do mass shootings do? They always call.
Right.
I mean, in some cases, some of them do.
The elementary school guy did recently.
Yeah, but that's weird. When those ones call, they never close down campus or shut school down, and then the shootings happen.
It's almost like it was staged and they wanted it to happen.
Yeah. I'm having trouble believing this is real, because if it was a real school shooter thing, they would have let it happen. So they could say, see what a horrible person Donald Trump is. See how horrible he is. He's inspired this hate and this racism and this bigotry, and we can't allow him to be president. He'll destroy our country. If there was an actual active shooter threat, they would have been like, all right, so you're going to be here when? We can hold a special parking spot for you. You know what? Use the handicap spot. We'll keep it open.
I remember.
Nobody uses it. Fuck the cripples.
I remember AR-15, no 12-gauge shotguns.
Okay, and would you like us to gather the Haitians for you in a specific location to make it easier for you? Again, if there was an actual active shooter thing, like they threatened to do it, they totally would have let it happen.
Would you like us to line up the Haitians temple to temple so you don't waste ammunition? You're right. Like, yeah, if it was a real shooter, we would know because they wouldn't lock down the school. Here's how you know that a shooting threat is a hoax. The people in charge don't let it happen.
They stopped it before it could happen. They locked down the school because they take these threats very, very seriously when they're
not true.
When they're not true.
Here's how it works. The school gets a call that someone's going to shoot up the school. The school then calls the FBI and goes, did you plan a school shooting today? And they're like, no. All right, great. We're going to lock it down. They're like, yeah, please do. We don't want there to accidentally be a school shooting. We can only have the ones that we've plotted. By the way, don't check this guy's cell phone.
Email targeting Haitians in the community threatened a potential shooting on campus, the school says. The FBI now investigating. Ohio's Republican governor denouncing the rhetoric on This Week.
Kirk.
I think these discussions about Haitians eating dogs and cats.
It never stops being funny to me that we're on the news saying these things. This is why I have to vote for Donald Trump as many times as I can, because I need 4 more years of fucking talk like this.
Also, I love that we're talking about them eating the cats and dogs, and none of us are talking about the fact of, oh, by the way, they're not like legal migrants. We just picked up a plane load of Haitians and dropped them off in a small Ohio town.
Right.
They didn't ask for them. We didn't ask for their approval. We just went, hey, how do you guys like 20,000 people?
They were basically Mac and Super Troopers going, you boys like Mexico? You go, you boys like Springfield, Ohio? Even the Haitians are like, no, nobody likes Springfield, Ohio. What are you doing?
Other things needs to stop.
A spokesperson for Springfield, a city about 40 miles west of Columbus, says bomb threats have targeted the mayor's house, city hall, and multiple schools.
They're eating the pets.
City and state officials say there is no evidence of Haitian immigrants eating pets.
There is actually.
There's also no evidence of these threats. We're just hearing allegations of them.
But there is evidence. We have pictures of a Haitian carrying geese. We have at least 2 911 calls.
We have the 2 911 calls. I've heard rumors that the Haitian carrying geese, that they were dead on the side of the road and he was getting them off of the road. But
Oh, those
don't
helpful
know.
little Haitians.
Yeah. I don't know.
Baseless claim amplified by former President Trump at the ABC News debate and his running mate Ohio Senator J.D. Vance, who condemns threats of violence while...
Yeah, what would a senator from Ohio who talks to his constituents know about that?
Yeah. So apparently these baseless claims, the people in Springfield, oh, these are baseless claims. We can't stand for this rhetoric. Ohio Senator, I don't know anything about my state. I'm going to make this up and just fly by the seat of my pants constantly.
Denying his rhetoric.
He wears eyeliner, I'm fucking telling you.
Oh, obviously.
Dude, he's the mayor.
He's got Johnny Depp eyes.
Yeah, he's the Gotham mayor in Dark Knight Rises.
Pause them.
If I have to,
But it
if I
wasn't
have
just
to
a meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do.
You just said that.
They took that so fucking out of context. Dude, we watched this whole clip yesterday. He was saying that as like the media.
They fucking caught.
Dude, he was doing it like, if I'm the media, if I have to make up stories, I'll do it. Oh my fucking God. That is shitty. We watched this on, you can go back and watch that clip on the evening show last night.
Senator J.D. Vance, who condemns threats of violence while denying his rhetoric caused them.
If I have to,
But it
if I
wasn't
have
just a
to
meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do.
You just said that this is a story that you
Yes.
created. So the eating dogs and cats thing is not.
We are
accurate.
creating. We are. Dana, it comes from firsthand accounts from my constituents. I say that we're creating a story, meaning we're creating the American media focusing on it.
Trump this weekend on the campaign.
Yeah. I mean, just fuck. And by the way, so as you saw, 30 seconds of covering Donald Trump's assassination attempt.
It's just, it's at this point, it's so blatantly corrupt. I can't, like, it's infuriating.
It's not a media that sounds like they feel confident with their 6 or 7 point lead that they allegedly have in the polls. Coltrane with $1 says RFK endorses Trump. 3 weeks later, he's under investigation. Yeah, Trump is a threat to democracy. Yeah, RFK Jr. is being investigated now. I can't remember what it was, but I saw it yesterday. I'm sure it's like some tax shit or something like that. But yeah.
It's really weird. They didn't want him on the ballot. They just wanted him to go away. So he said, I'm going to get off the ballot. I'm going to go away, and I'm going to support this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got to stay on the ballot. No, I don't want to be on the ballot. All right, well, you're under investigation.
Right. Papa Shab, that is incorrect. Agave nectar is not Aaron's speak for cum. J-Bra says it's no longer an old-fashioned if you add agave nectar. No, I'm not adding agave nectar. I'm replacing the sugar cube with agave nectar. I think that's a fair substitution, is it not?
I don't know. I don't drink old fashions enough to know if agave nectar is it the same sweetness or is it a better sweetness? I mean,
It's a more healthy sweetener than just straight up sugar.
Well, then what's wrong with it? Yeah. Fuck it.
Suck my dick, J-Bro. $1 from Honky says an escapee from the asylum jumped over a fence, arred a woman doing the laundry in her backyard, then ran away. Newspaper headline the next day: nut, screws, washer, and bolts. Nut, screws, washer. I thought it was funny, but it's terrible. How fucking dare you?
We're not going to talk about it.
It's an awful, awful thing. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here, but it is a lot. Shut up about agave nectar, you fag. All right, that's one way to put it. Gray Duckling with $2 says, I'm having so much fun. I'm glad you're having a good time. We are getting close to a quad today, guys.
We're creeping in on a quad.
If you don't know, we are $205 away from tomorrow morning's goal. We've knocked out everything else. 205 away from tomorrow. We have knocked out 3 separate goals today. We're looking to nail the quad. I'd like to nail the quad in the morning. I think doing it in one show is way more impressive than doing it in one day.
Right.
Like if we knock it out tonight, cool. But I think doing the quad in one day would be awesome. Or in one show, rather, than one day. I think would be really, really great. So we are $205 away from the quad. Honestly, for you, throwing in $50, we've got the quad. And I think also they donated enough today where we don't do any more of these internet gay F-word stuff. Like money talks. So this is the show we get. Money talks. You, like I said, you pay for what you want. You get to direct the show. So then we have more of this coverage. I like this. I think this is fun. Watching how the media covers Donald Trump almost having his head blown off again. ABC anchor Lindsay Davis's World News Tonight had a state-run media segment touting the Biden-Harris economy as roaring, even though, quote, Americans say they don't feel it. Get ready for this shit.
Again?
The media saying the economy's roaring and then saying, but the American people say they don't feel it. Then guess what? It's not roaring. It's like that meme. Hey, the president says the economy's going great for the job market, and that person going, yeah, I'm 3 of them.
Both campaigns are sharpening their attacks on the issue of the economy. It comes as gas prices continue to fall in some places below $3 a gallon, and overall inflation is dropping below 3%. This week, all eyes are on the Fed and a likely change in interest rates.
It's a little fucking weird that we're sitting here going, hey, we're excited that inflation is still going up, but it's 3% instead of 7%. First of all, for people who buy real people shit, it's like 40 or 50%. It's not 6%. It was never 6%. It was always 50 to 100% for a lot of shit. You want to tell me bacon, eggs, and milk was just a 6% increase in price? You want to tell me that new and used cars was just a 6% increase in price? And then you want to tell me that houses were just a 3 or 6% increase in price? And then on top of that, higher interest rates to borrow money to buy those things.
Fuck, man. Eggs alone have gotten so expensive that St. Cloud is opening a city forum to discuss allowing people to have chicken coops again.
Really?
Yeah.
I hear that eggs have gotten so expensive that Haitians are just waiting for them to hatch and then killing the chickens in the wild and eating them. It's cheaper than buying eggs.
If you just keep the chicken alive, it'll keep making the eggs.
Right, you fucking idiots. This is why your country failed. You have no patience and discipline.
You kill a chicken you eat for a day. You feed a chicken. You're having eggs every morning.
Yeah, you rack a discipline is your problem. You guys could be drinking eggs like Rocky. You guys are pretty much immune to salmonella at this point, aren't you? I mean, you eat the dirt.
And other people. I mean, what can kill you?
Yeah, right, exactly. Haitians are almost like superheroes at this point. Maybe they eat dirt cookies. That's why they can't be killed by mortal weapons.
Alexis Christoforous has those details.
Alexis.
Tonight, with just over 50 days to Election Day, Vice President Harris and former President Trump zeroing in on the issue that matters most to voters.
Whether or not Haitians are eating your pets.
The economy.
Whether or not we support Ukraine.
Yeah. How much money Raytheon should get this budget year?
Shrink the economy, reignite inflation, and send us into a recession by the middle of next year.
And she would know. She's seen it before while she was in office.
And by the way, all of her policy plans that she's actually spoken about have just been the ones she's been ripping from these people. Right. So if you believe what she says, she's going to do the same thing.
But don't worry, if you put fucking hydroponic and lighting and shit in your basement, you can get $50,000 to start your new business. Fucking weed dealer.
And when
Thanks for the idea.
You gotta wait. I just made a Kamala Harris voter out of Johnny.
And that beautiful
Johnny Ponics Incorporated is gonna be a big fucking
Dude, I got
hit.
a sweet room for it. Like, no, we could make this happen.
With our fucking $50,000 in Kamala bucks we're getting.
Yeah, it's a 3-month downtime, and then it's just constant turnaround. We could be good.
Pass larger tax cuts for workers and
We have a special tax that here is going to do, I think, quite well.
The two sharpening their attacks on the trail as all eyes now fix on the Federal Reserve, preparing to cut it.
Uh-oh. You could have just said our owners.
Interest rates this week.
Now I know why they've been shooting at him.
First time in over 4 years. A relief for consumers who have been struggling with high prices and soaring interest rates. The Fed hiked rates an unprecedented 11 times to combat high inflation, which peaked at 9% in June of 2022.
So wait a minute. Kamala Harris is trying to take credit, and the media is trying to give her credit for inflation coming down. But in reality, it's all the Jewish bankers hiking up interest rates that did it.
And it did happen like during her tenure. So like she was responsible for it too.
Right. So the Federal Reserve just jacked up interest rates. Here's what happens. Here's how it's supposed to work. If the Federal Reserve does its job, here's what's supposed to happen. If there's not enough money chasing enough good, if we've got a glut of goods and not enough money in circulation, the Fed is supposed to lower interest rates so we can get more money in circulation so people can buy shit and that we don't have deflation. And then when too much money gets out there and it's chasing too few goods, then the Fed is supposed to rein in the money supply by picking up the interest rates a little bit to choke off the money supply so we can rein more in. Then people put more money in CDs and savings accounts and shit like that instead of keeping it out.
Tapes.
Or cassette tapes. Yes, or cassette. It's my own sins coming back to haunt me. Well, you must be a 90s kid because you're looking for a CD to get this party started. But then the Fed is supposed to raise interest rates to choke off the money supply, and that's supposed to maintain the delicate balance. In reality, what happens is we knee-jerk the fuck out of everything. Like 2008 happened, and then we kept interest rates we just went whoo, and dropped interest rates down to fucking zero. That's why you had 2 and 3% mortgages back in the late 2000s. And then
God, I should have bought a house.
Right. And then when inflation went nuts 20 years later because of all the free money we kept handing out, then the Fed went, let's jack interest rates up 11 fucking times. We went, holy shit. And now I guarantee, now that the economy's slowing and inflation isn't as bad as it used to be, they're going to jack the fucking interest rate too far down again. And we'll just keep playing this game. We handed out free money for fucking 15 years. And then we wondered how we got inflation.
And then we did a big dump of free money for like 2 or 3 years and locked down the economy so we could kill it from both ends.
It's almost like there's a conspiracy to wage economic warfare on the American people by private banks. But I digress.
Today, inflation is at a 3-year low, mostly thanks to a drop in gas prices, now below $3 a gallon in 17 states.
It definitely helps with the...
It's almost like it was designed to be that way because the poll numbers were looking shitty.
Budget.
Inflation may be slowing, but in a recent ABC News Ipsos poll, many Americans say they don't feel it.
No shit. No fucking shit. Because you view inflation slowing as a good thing. The rest of us view inflation slowing as now it just doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah, it's still going up.
Going.
Yeah. How about some deflation? How about we revalue our currency a little bit? Why does it only have to go one way? Why can't we strengthen the dollar a little bit?
42% saying they're worse off today than they were 4 years ago.
And honestly, the media hates Trump so much that they look at that poll and they go, why are the American people fucking retarded?
And I bet they skewed this one as hard as they could. I don't believe it's just 42%. Everybody I know, it's harder on everybody, like top to bottom.
So that would indicate that like 30% say they're the same and 10% say they don't know. Something like that.
Something like that.
Everyday basics still costing more, like eggs up 65%.
Oh, but remember, inflation's only at 3%.
Yeah, inflation's only 3%, guys.
Auto insurance up nearly 50%.
Keep bringing fucking illegals in here who are uninsured and keep running into light posts.
Yeah, dude, I did a montage. There's a guy in Ohio who put together clips, and it's just like, he's like, third one today, Fourth one today, and it's always Haitian drivers. And the cars they're driving, by the way, are very nice. I look at those cars, I go, wow, you must have came here with a lot of money to just be able to just buy that outright. Wow, that's too bad you wrecked it 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know the rules.
But that's why if you ever call your auto insurance company to bitch about your rate going up, they'll tell you, they'll say, we have more uninsured drivers getting in accidents. So like an uninsured driver hits you, your insurance company has to pay out, but they can't get it from the other person's insurance company, so they got to jack up the rate on you. Fun.
Which is why I feel like uninsured drivers should be a prisonable offense.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think if you don't have auto insurance, we should throw your fucking ass in jail if you get in an accident, or you should have to pay full restitution or go to jail.
Yeah, there we go. That works.
Instead of raising
restitution, or you're going to jail.
Instead of raising auto insurance rates, whatever that insurance company has to pay out to that person, you're on the fucking hook for, and we don't jack up insurance rates.
Since
Works
2020. But don't expect a big impact from just one Fed rate cut. Experts agree it will take a series of rate cuts.
How about State Farm can seize the person's car if they're uninsured? I like that. So to pay off your fucking debt.
Depending on the accident, what are you seizing?
That's a good point. I got a muffler.
Yeah, plus, like, dude, no offense, a lot of uninsured drivers drive pieces of shit.
That's true.
To finally feel some relief in their wallets. Lindsay?
Some much needed relief, Alexis. Thank you.
Where's the relief? The poll numbers just said they don't feel it.
And you just said at the end of this that it'll take several cuts before people feel it. So in other words, it'll feel better eventually, guys. Don't worry. The economy's awesome. Just wait for it.
Yeah. Just hold on, guys. The good economy is on its way. Dalen with $10. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I got news for you. We're inside at 200 away from the quad.
We're coming for the quad.
We're coming for the quad, guys. We're 195 away from knocking out 4 goals in one day. This is huge, guys. This is huge. Honky with $1.
Not for the haters, though.
No, not for the haters. You guys are going to hate it. As much as you guys enjoyed, this is kind of your punishment. You enjoyed last night a lot, so we just fucked you up 4 times over. Dickheads. Your guy's still melting down. I'm not talking about it anymore. Honky with $1 says, knock out the quad. Let me see some more money or your granny gets it. Granny was writing me yesterday asking me to be a co-host on the show. He was like, you're surrounded by yes men and I'll be contrarian and this and that. It's like, yeah, I don't like doing contrarian show. Like, I don't want to do I'm like Steve Buscemi and Fargo. I'm like, this isn't a debate, Jerry. I'm not going to debate. And I'm also like, Granny, no offense, but like, I'm done just being involved, like doing shows with internet people because they're all just pro wrestlers and like workers and shit. And it's
I'm just a genuine asshole.
Yeah, Johnny's a genuine fucking piece of shit, and I like that. Matt's human garbage, and I appreciate
We're both
that.
retarded.
Yeah, but it's like internet people are chicken shits who are like, oh, I just want to work with you. I just want to do this. And then they like try to like go into business for themselves. And it's like, fuck you. You're not a professional. Like, that's fucking sucks. And Granny's like, I would never do that. I'm like, I know you wouldn't. I go, blame other people for me,
having that feeling.
Passing on this offer. I said, I'm going to say no to you. I like Granny, but I don't trust any of these fucking internet people to put on. They're not going to put on a better show than I can with my own guys. That's just how it is. And if you're someone who's like, I need conflict on the show, I can't have yes men. Well, comedy works best when it's yes and we do a comedy show, not a drama show. For a drama show, the conflict is great. That's awesome. Drama shows are gay. They're gay and they eat at your soul. You don't want to do them. Los Federales, unless you don't have talent, then you got to do drama shows. Los Federales with $1 says inflation varies based on what index you're using. Yeah, and the shit that's important for working class people is out of control.
And it's not coming down. So the whole idea of like the economy's great and it's going awesome, but people don't feel it because it actually isn't for us. So
Sam Show says you need insurance. The Haitians can flip their car on top of you and just shrug their shoulders. I mean, it's not wrong. Helgi just says death penalty for the uninsured.
I mean, that's a bit extreme, but
Death Beholden says, to be honest, insurance is trash and worthless. Actually, you know what? I have to say I have a high approval of my auto insurance.
I don't I don't have a high or low. My auto insurance has been good. It's priced fairly reasonably. The only thing I don't like is in order to save money, I have to have that stupid fucking phone tracking app, DriveWise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Health insurance is a fucking scam and always has been. Like, you still pay out the ass for treatment, even though you pay every month. Like, health insurance is horseshit, 100%.
Oh, no, I've always had great health insurance. My health's been awesome.
Coltrane says, us OGs have told you this how many fucking times? Well, the OGs are the ones who have put us in position to knock out the quad today, so I got to listen to the OGs, that's for sure. 195 away from the unprecedented quad. Never done a quad before. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Let's see if we can knock it out. We've got an hour and a half to hit the quad. We're going to see. We're not doing the 9:55 segment today because we've knocked out 3 fucking goals. You can't do the 9:55 segment when you've knocked out 3 goals. It's not okay. That's what the kids call a bad look. Coltrane with $1 says they don't count food or energy in the inflation numbers. Add those in and it's easily 20%. Yeah, that's a good point. So we have a profile on the second Trump shooter. This is from Not the Bee. They wrote, I compiled a profile on the second Trump shooter with as much info as I could grab before it gets scrubbed off the internet. Check it out. Let's see what we know about this guy. He had a GoPro camera, 2 backpacks containing ceramic tile that he had hung on the fence. A type of ballistics armor is made of ceramic tile. Oh. Hey, I wonder who this random fucking nobody learned that from. I'm sorry, but all of this shit glows like crazy.
Why would you say that?
He knows
high-end.
He knows Frank Castle shit. He's like, oh yeah, ceramic tile makes a certain kind of ballistics protection. How do you know that? Well, from Agent Wilson. I just saw it on a thing once.
Well, I mean, that is, top-end military armor. It's called Dragon Scale. They use polymer weaves with ceramic plates in them. So that way you have like the whatever Kevlar, that's your initial stop. Then you've got the ceramic, that's a hard stop. And so yeah, it's kind of a
You plotting to kill the president?
What?
Are you planning to kill the president?
No, I know my brother talks to me about this stuff. My brother's in the Air Force.
Then it's okay. For him. By the way, Dragon Scale, that almost killed Jorah Mormont. Who is, of course, played by Ian Glenn, who played Richard the Lionheart in Kingdom of Heaven. One of many Game of Thrones alumni who were in the movie Kingdom of Heaven, including the Prince of Dorne, Prince Doran Martell, who was Saladin's right-hand man in Kingdom of Heaven. Also, we saw Craster in Kingdom of Heaven. He played Liam Neeson's brother in France. We also saw Jaime Lannister, a.k.a. Nikolaj Kloster-Waldau, who was also in the movie Kingdom of Heaven.
It's just, I wonder what you could do if you dedicated this brain power and space to something else.
Probably something
I'm not saying you do this willingly, but I'm saying, I know it's subconscious, it just happens. But I'm saying if you had the ability to take that brain power, that storage, I wonder what you could be capable of.
Yeah, probably something cool. But I did forget to tell you that Liam Neeson's brother in the movie was played by Craster, who actual name Robert Pugh. So just wanted to make sure that everybody was aware.
He's a walking IMDb. Yeah. It's fucking weird.
Pot Awful with 199. I don't know who started this lie, but they're like, only supervised visit. Ouch, Aaron. Poor kids. Huh? When did anyone say that? Is that the new cope from people? That I have supervised visits? That's news to me. I'll let the kids know today and this weekend that the internet says we only have supervised visits, so we got to go somewhere. Is that because I'm taking my kids to see their grandparents today?
I guess that is a supervised visit.
Imagine being so warped that you hear a parent going, I'm going to take my children to see their grandparents after school today. And they go, it must be supervised. Dude, you guys got to work on yourselves. You really do. Zen Man, that one actually made me laugh. Zen Man builds with $10. Is this what happens when we do a quad? They get that desperate?
Yeah, I guess.
Weird. Thank you for the $1.99 though. That was a hearty laugh. I hope you're just kidding because you sound weird. Zen Man builds with $10 says, are those level 4 plates? Let's rally the quad. $185 away from the quad today, and here we go. Keep up the quad energy as we're $185 away. Los Federales says we should have a Rumble movie night and watch Major League. Do I have any days this week where we could do Major League? Technically, tonight we could do a movie night.
Yeah.
We have no goal tonight.
Yeah, you and Matt could do it tonight.
But we'd have to go Rumble only.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Then you'd...
This is a tough one. Well, I mean, I guess if we knock out the quad today, then tonight and tomorrow morning we could work on Wednesday night. And if we knock out Wednesday night, we do a movie night Wednesday night.
It's your show, man.
It's possible. Let's see. If we pull off the quad today, movie night on Wednesday night. Deal. Wednesday night, movie night, Major League, if we nail the quad today on the morning show. Deal. Done. Stampsies, no erases. All right, let's get down to business here. Neil with $50 over on PayPal. Holy shit.
Thank you.
135 away from the quad. The quad is in sight. It is a 135 distance for the quad and Major League movie night on Wednesday. This is what, Wednesday morning's goal we're working on right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Holy shit. Thank you very much, Neil. It reminds me of a really shitty joke that Tony Clifton did. You know Tony Clifton, Andy Kaufman's alter ego?
Mm-hmm.
He would do crowd work, and he would just insult people. He would go, what's your name? And the guy in the crowd goes, Bob. Bob. What's your last name? Up and down in the water? I don't know. There will be days where I'll be reminded of some kind of Tony Clifton line.
Right.
And I won't be able to stop talking like Tony Clifton.
That's fucking weird.
It is really weird because Tony Clifton was before my time. That was not my era at all. But he's just one of the funniest characters in the world to me. I know that, did you ever watch the Green Room with Paul Provenza?
No, I did not.
It was a show that Showtime had 10, 15 years ago where he would have 4 comics on and they would just talk about shit. It was like prehistoric podcasting. It was a really good show. And one time sometimes they would have comedians in the crowd and they'd chime in from time to time. And Tony Clifton was on there once because Bob Zamuda, Andy's manager, has kind of taken over the character.
Right.
Since Andy died 40 years ago. And he got himself thrown out because he goes, that was a Jewish joke. That was a Holocaust joke. And that's fucking bullshit because I had a relative who was in Auschwitz. He fell out of the guard tower. He did that old joke.
Yeah.
And then he starts yelling and screaming and they start tackling him. He's like, hey, get your fucking hands on me. Get your hands on me. Get you. And they take him down. They throw Tony Clifton to the ground. And he goes, hey, wait. Can I say something? And they back off him and everyone gets really quiet. He goes, if I've made one person smile, it's all been worth it. Good night. Fucking great. So anyway, Tony Clifton, like that that green room with Paul Provenza has some of the best moments. There was one where Jim Jeffries fucking called out Paul Mooney. Do you remember Paul Mooney?
Yeah, I remember Paul Mooney.
Black guy, wrote for Richard Pryor, opened for Richard Pryor. And everything with Paul Mooney was about race. Race, white people this, white people that. And Jim Jeffries was not Jim Jeffries at this point. He was still pretty new.
Yeah.
And he fucking was not scared of Paul Mooney one bit. Just called him on his horse shit. Because it's supposed to be a comedy show. And it just... Paul Mooney was being fucking depressing. Like telling these sad stories about Richard Pryor. Here it is. Oh, yeah.
I think I remember this.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you a story about Richard, but she doesn't even know.
Uh-oh.
That's Rain. That story's really funny, Paul. Thanks. It is kind of fucked up. It's like, hey, Rain, you don't know this really traumatic story about your parents beating the fucking shit out of each other.
And then you being left with me because your mom feared for your safety enough.
Yeah.
That.
Cool. That's a
really funny, Paul. Thanks.
You won't even let me be angry. What the fuck? Like, so we all have to be racist, and if we don't go with your bullshit, now we're not letting you be an angry black man.
I always found Paul Mooney to be unfucking sufferable. I never liked Paul Mooney. There was the Tony Clifton bit. There was also one where Bo Burnham, a very young Bo Burnham, was on with Mark Maron, and you can't get two more contrasting styles. Like Bo Burnham, full of hope and like wonderment and just really loves making songs and being funny. And Mark Maron, who hates anything new.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest. Mark Maron hates anything that's not Mark Maron. He hates.
And I don't know. I kind of like, I liked Mark Maron for a while, but now I kind of don't.
I thought his show that he had was really funny.
I thought he was good in that, what is it, that glam wrestling show thing?
See, I never watched that.
It was about the female wrestling circuit, so.
But Bo Burnham had this thing with Mark Maron where he goes, I just want to ask, as the representative of the younger generation, because it was Ray Romano, Judd Apatow, and Mark Maron, and Gary Shandling. And Gary Shandling really liked Bo Burnham, you could tell. But I kind of just want to play it because Gary Shandling burns Bo Burnham really bad, and it's really funny. It's good-natured, but it's really fun. I kind of just want to play it.
All right.
Instead of explaining. Shandling fucking ruled. He was the best. And that's funny because like you can tell that's kind of a respect move by Shandling.
Yeah.
You know? Because he's just kind of like, oh, I'll play with this kid. You know,
you want to bust balls? I'll bust balls.
Yeah. This Gigger nets it with 199 says, make it quintuple. Oh, dude, we're 135 away from the quad. We can't worry about a quintuple right now. But
yeah, that would be insane.
But if we knock out the quad, we'll do movie night on Wednesday night. We will. And we'll do it Rumble only. But 135 away from the quad right now. So one step at a time, this Gigger nets it. We would have to knock out 135 for tomorrow morning and 250 for tomorrow night. So I don't think the quintuple is in play. I think we're going to struggle to get the quad to. Quad's a lot. I mean, it's fucking bananas. Let's go ahead. So this is funny. We were learning about the Trump assassin.
Right.
And we got into the green room with Paul Provenza. I kind of want to find that Tony Clifton clip, but I don't want to spend too much time looking for it. Tony Clifton green room. If I can find it, I'll play it. Oh, yeah, here it is. Tony Clifton on the green room.
Found it pretty fast.
Yeah.
The Auschwitz at the wall. Has this happened before?
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh. Hey, I got one thing to say.
Yeah.
I got one thing to say. Can I say one thing?
Live from New York.
Look at how fucking young Bill Burr is.
Jesus.
Billy's got hair. Russell Peters.
Does he even recognize the Tony Clifton character?
Oh, everybody! I think everybody who's in comedy knows who Tony Clifton is. Yeah.
So they all know the bit.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing?
Live from New York.
one thing to say. Yeah. If I made one person happy, it's all been worth it.
Fucking love Tony. They didn't do the Auschwitz part before that, but that's fine.
That's the best part of the
yeah, dude. That looked like a good episode too. Bill Burr, Colin Quinn,
that
Russell
could be fun.
Peters. That could be a good one. I was so glad I got to see Colin Quinn live. He's so fucking effortlessly funny. Just like he comes up on stage, he does 15 minutes on the Skyway of unwritten material. He's just annoyed at the Skyway because it goes against our Nordic heritage. He thinks we should be walking outside and meeting people. He's just, Colin's just angry that we have Skyways in Minneapolis. He's like, you all come from, like the north, and it's icy, and it's like it's cold in your veins, and you should be out there. Like we don't meet people, and we just all turn into sociopaths. We're on different prescriptions. How are we supposed to talk to each other? It's just,
you can meet people in a Skyway.
Well, and then he just goes, like he was about to say one more thing, and he realized he goes, I promise this is my last thing on the Skyway, and then we're going to move on. Like he even realized, he's like, I'm a little more retarded about this Skyway than I thought I was. Los Federales with $2 and sends a Facebook reel. Let's check it out. I'll take a look. I'll bite.
Well, you need to have my money right now. Empty your pockets, get my money right now.
Oh,
I thought we were cool. Why you tripping? Nigga.
I've seen this a million times. I've seen this a lot.
Hey, dude, forget that. If you don't have my money right now, I'm gonna put 3 hot ones in you right now, dude. Where my money at? Now you threatening me? Nigga! Please. Man, forget that, dude. You need to listen, nigga. You get your money next week, nigga. So quit acting like a bitch ass, nigga. Nigga.
That's just I don't know. That just maybe it's because I've seen it so much. That doesn't do anything for me.
I mean, the last one was unexpected. We cut away, and I just heard it. And that kind of made me just go.
Das Optic Nerve. Thank you. That was the joke that Tony Clifton did on the green room that did the whole security bit. He goes, what's the difference between Santa Claus and the Jews? Santa Claus comes down the chimney. That was the joke he did. Fuck. Oh, man. Let's go. So anyway, the profile on the Trump assassin. We're going to get there.
If I made one person laugh, it's all worth it.
It's all been worth it. So they're trying to figure out as much as they can about this assassin. And so far, everything I've read so far glows like a motherfucker. He had the barrel of a scoped polymer SKS-style rifle through a fence with the intent to fire at Trump, who was several hundred yards away. He had a GoPro camera, 2 backpacks containing ceramic tile he hung on the fence as a type of ballistics armor. Here's what law enforcement knew immediately after.
Now, in the bushes where this guy was is a AK-47 style rifle with a scope, 2 backpacks which were hung on the fence that had ceramic tile in them, and a GoPro, which he was going to take pictures of. So those are being processed.
So he was going to take pictures with. He's not going to take pictures of the GoPro. He's going to take pictures.
Look at my GoPro.
By the way, that doesn't. Oh, that kind of does look like an AK. Not really. Does that really look like an AK-47 to you?
With the camera cover in the bottom part, I'm going to say.
Oh. I mean, a little, I guess. Yeah.
A little, but it's got a longer. It's got a stock on the back.
I always think of the wood stock when I think of an AK. Secret Service agents saw Routh and fired at him. He escaped in a black Nissan before getting arrested by local police on I-95 thanks to a photograph taken by a bystander. How about the fact that he got 300 yards away from the president, though, with all that shit? USA
Almost like they wanted him.
Right? USA Today says Ruth has a complex history, which is code for the man was foaming at the mouth for leftist causes. A profile for Ryan Routh on X dates back to January 2020, where he posted a range of passionate opinions on issues including Black Lives Matter, Taiwanese sovereignty, and supporting Ukraine in the war with Russia. Here's another post where Ruth expresses his position on Israel. All right, don't make me like him. I am unclear what part of Israel the Jews owned based on the historic map. Judea, perhaps? It seems to be historically all Palestinian.
Look, every time blind squirrel gets a nut every once in a while, okay? He can be right on something.
Broken clock twice a day and all that, you know? What the fuck?
So then why would you be anti-Trump? If anyone's going to stand up to Israel more, it's going to be Trump.
I disagree. Trump he's an Israel guy.
Yeah, but so is Kamala Harris.
Yeah, one thing those two can agree on is that Israel's our greatest ally. And which, if I were the UK, I'd be fucking pissed every time you said that. Like, they've followed us into every shitty war. But by the way, does Israel ever get involved in our wars? Did they ever help us out?
I don't know.
Did Israel send troops to Afghanistan? If the U.S. Why hasn't Israel fought alongside America in any of its wars? Israel has not assisted the U.S. in any of its major military confrontations since the end of the Cold War.
Yeah,
wow.
Let's bail.
Fucking thanks, guys. Appreciate all the help. Yeah, Baba Shab is correct. You don't become president unless you're an Israel guy. He is right about that. He's absolutely right about that. Aaron, our last couple of wars have been in the Middle East. What do you think? Israel has no problem with bombing Muslims. Let's stop that right off the bat.
Yeah, it's almost like they wanted us to do this on their behalf, so that way they didn't have to deal with the fallout afterwards of living around a bunch of Muslim nations that they blew the shit out of.
Right. Ooh, lucky nations. Boy. Jeez.
Wish I could get that deal.
Right? Damn good deal. In 2020, during the presidential primary, Ryan Ruth said, I was not supporting Bernie, but now I am, as Sleepy Joe stands for nothing. No plans, no ideas, just as limp as Hillary. Bernie, give them hell, fight to the death. Easy. Easy. Ruth also reportedly donated to Act Blue, a major Democratic campaign fund, at least 19 times. Dude, I would never donate to a political. You know how, like, into politics you have to be to donate money to these rich cunts?
They've got plenty, buddy. They don't need yours. They're already taking it in taxes. Fuck them.
Yeah. Spent Sunday evening putting together a list of information about Routh, whatever, for anyone who wants to scour through said accounts to see what Routh believed and what drove him to try to assassinate President Trump. Oh my God. They gathered everything. Oh wow, we have actual audio of the guy?
Please tell me who you are and why are you here?
56 from the U.S.
Oh, is this the Ukraine thing? Didn't this guy try to go fight in Ukraine? And they told him he was too old and he wasn't allowed?
Maybe.
From North Carolina originally, so live in
Come on,
Hawaii
raise
now,
up.
so flew all the way from Hawaii here. So the question as far as why I'm here, to me, you know, a lot of the other conflicts are gray, but this conflict is definitely black and white. This is about...
Are you out of your fucking mind? It's the most gray conflict we've ever started. Been a part of. There is no good guy and bad guy in the Russia-Ukraine war. If there's
we overthrew the government.
Right. We overthrew the government because it was friendly to Russia. We installed the most corrupt puppet leader to make it a Western playground. And then we kept trying to make it a part of NATO. We kept trying to push it further and further down the throats of Russia. And Russia said, absolutely not. We're not going to have a NATO country on our border. And they also said back in 92, when the Cold War ended, you said you guys wouldn't go past Germany. And we've been fucking eating shit ever since. We're drawing a line in the sand on Ukraine.
And we want the Donbass region back because they want to be Russian. So
right. And since Russia has attacked, they haven't they could easily roll through, wipe out civilian populations, take Kiev, and conquer Ukraine. They absolutely could. They're not. They're doing this more surgical. They're trying to force a peace where they gather some territory kind of as punishment for fucking with Russia so hard.
About good versus evil. This is a storybook. Any movie we've ever watched, this is definitely evil against good. I mean, we're battling a situation here where, the Ukrainians and the rest of the world are caring and kind and.
Oh my
Jesus.
fucking
fuck.
God.
Dude, like seriously, this is why some people can't be allowed to just be in society. Nothing is ever that black and white, and except your hair, apparently. But
little Taylor Hicks going on there.
What the fuck? Like, the Ukrainians are. You realize that there's a serious part of the Ukrainian regime that are Nazis. That
and it's one of the most corrupt countries on earth. It's where Americans fucking extort money out of the Ukrainian government to their energy companies, and then in trade-off, they give you hundreds of billions of dollars in weaponry. Sweet deal.
Generous and unselfish and take care of one another, and it's just a matter of, we need to stand up for that. That is the most important thing in the world, is just to
This guy is a brainwashed shill, dude.
Human beings.
I can't tell if his eyes are like that because of a camera or something that's reflecting, or if he really has like just empty, vapid, dark squares in his eyes where his soul should be.
Somebody did write me overnight. I got a message. Someone said he's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes.
That we're kind and we're caring and that we take care of one another and that the world is united so that we feed each other and make sure that we all move forward as one collective whole unit. So,
No, thank you, because then you and I have to be part of the same collective, and that's just not going to work, brother.
Buddy, you realize our favorite pastime is bombing brown people.
We do enjoy it.
Yeah.
We did, in fairness, we bombed white people for a long time in this country's history. And that just
True.
We got
everybody.
Yeah, we got them all. But lately, I would say in the last... Because, you got to remember, in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, it was yellow people we liked bombing.
Right?
We really enjoyed that one.
Now we're circling around back to that with the whole Taiwan thing.
I would say probably 90s, 2000s, we got to brown people. So we've...
All right, I'll agree to that, but I'll say we made up for lost time quickly.
Oh,
yeah.
We
overcompensated.
Well, God damn, I would say yes if it wasn't for those nukes. Those 2 atom bombs really, I mean, that really did that put its thumb on the scale, so to speak.
Oh man, I don't know. Japan seems fine. Now they just have octopus porn. Tell me there's a bad side effect.
Right. Yeah, apparently if you stick an entire country's head in a microwave for 30 minutes, they go fucking bonkers.
They come up with Fisherman's Daughter and we never ever recover.
And then they have a fucking nuke plant meltdown, and they're like, oh, nothing wrong with the radiation in the water supply. We nuked twice. Look how we turn out.
It only cost an entire village. Just fucking gone.
Oh, no, Levitime's going to be disappointed. Hey, Levitime, we don't have to beg today. We might do a quad, actually. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Levitime. Cope and seethe, baby. 135 away from the quad. We've done 3 so far today. Last night, this morning, and tonight. We've knocked out all of those. Guys, do it for Levitime. We knock out this last 135 for tomorrow morning, and we've pulled the quad for the first time. Let's make the quad happen. Donald Trump is now... Oh, good. You know what? I just saw this one. I opened it a little bit ago. Donald Trump is blaming Kamala Harris and Biden's rhetoric for the latest attempt on his life.
Good.
It's about fucking time. Enough of this shit. Former President Trump directly blamed Joe Biden and Vice President Harris for a gunman targeting him at his West Palm Beach golf club on Sunday, the second assassination attempt since the near-deadly July shooting in Pennsylvania. Trump spoke to Fox News Digital's Brooke Singman on Monday morning and claimed the gunman was motivated by the top Democrats' highly inflammatory language. He believed the rhetoric of Biden and Harris, and he acted on it, Trump said, claiming, quote, their rhetoric is causing me to be shot at when I am the one who is going to save the country, and they are the ones that are destroying the country, both from the inside out. I mean, when you call a guy a threat to democracy over and over, people who think they're fighting for democracy are going to feel like they need to defend it.
Right? And I don't know, man. I'm having this is having a weird effect on me where like I'm not a big Trump supporter, but with all of this shit, like I want him in now more than ever because apparently like we've never seen this before where we keep having someone taking pot shots at the president and it keeps kind of getting by the radar. I mean, the last time we had anywhere near this level of divisiveness was like Obama versus McCain. And there was that moment where McCain had to come out and correct the rumors about, no, he's not a Muslim or whatever. And we disagree on a lot. But and now it's literally gotten to the point, this guy's a threat to democracy. And if someone takes a shot at him, they're like, well, it's kind of his fault. He did be a threat to democracy.
Well, and what bothers me is I wish Democrats would just be the pieces of shit they are. But they do this thing where like Republicans should play by the rules and be kind and not be threats to democracy. And then meanwhile, while they browbeat their opponents, they pull all kinds of dirty shitbag moves. It's really frustrating. By the way, in the Rumble chat, a lot of people are just letting Levitime have it for fucking up. Sorry, buddy, you put your foot in a bear trap this morning. You didn't know we were almost knocking out a quad. You just picked the wrong day. That's all. Honky with $2 and sends us a link. Let's check it out. 135 away from the quad, boys and girls. Our far be it mocked fry with $2 says Aaron pulls his quad because he skips leg day.
You and me both, homie.
Thank you, far be it mocked fry. 135 away from the quad. All right, let's check this out. Honky sent us this $2 Rumble rant, and he says it just says the sound. Let's check it out. Oh, fuck. That is funny. Was that? Oh my God. Oh, fuck, was that bad?
Look at his head snap back.
Oh.
Like, I feel bad, but you have a man bun, so I'm torn. Like,
yeah, if you're trying to do like that gay parkour shit, fuck you and your head. You deserve to get tua'd. That's a real hawk tua.
Dude, you didn't see that thing coming? Didn't come out of nowhere?
Yeah, he did. He watched it go right into his face.
You ran right for it. He didn't even try to put his arms up.
Ooh. That was bad. Like, I guess I don't know how strong the head and skull is because I feel like that's a kill.
I'm going to say no. There's definitely some whiplash. Absolutely a concussion. And thank God the cushions caught his fall. Otherwise, yeah, that would have been lethal.
Oh, fuck, is that bad? Again, hard to feel bad. Totally deserved it.
I feel like the person working at the parkour course that day was like, he signed the waiver, right? Like he signed the waiver, right?
The par course.
The parkour course.
The par course.
Okay. All right.
Death Beholden says the liquid in your brain takes a lot of the impact. It's that's a rough one to take though. I have so many clips. We could do this all fucking day.
Do we have parkour fails all day?
No. This stuff. So like even Fox News is partially blaming Donald Trump or like they're kind of shitting on him for the assassination attempt. This is Neil Cavuto, who I didn't know was still around. This is Neil Cavuto's take.
I want to pursue all of this with Mark Green, the Tennessee Republican, is the House Homeland Security Committee chairman, also playing a very crucial role looking at what happened in the last attempt.
You would think Fox News would be the one place that you could go and
they'd be all like, rah, 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 we got to stop this. They're going after our guy.
You're right. You'd get some sympathy from people. in terms of like the shooting and all this other shit. Like, you would be like, hey, this is Kamala Harris and Donald Trump or Joe Biden have to stop talking shit about Donald Trump. But this might actually shock you a little bit.
On Donald Trump's life. Congressman, Chairman, always good to have you. You've been hearing a little bit about many of your colleagues blaming Democrats and their rhetoric, Donald Trump doing the same, and that this kind of lit the fuse. What do you think of that?
Well, clearly, Neil, this whole assault, really a lot of false narrative about things that Trump said regarding January the 6th. I mean, he was very clear, peaceful protest, and they have taken it as a political opportunity to bash him and to say that he's anti-democracy and all that. I mean, you look at the incident at Arlington the other day, the things that they said about that, totally wrong, totally not what that president's about. He loves the military. He was there. He's loved on those 13 family members ever since the incident occurred. They just say all these hateful things about the man. And
wasn't like Trump, didn't he go and lay a wreath at the grave of those 13 soldiers? And they tried
I think it was at either the 13 soldiers or the forgotten soldier or whatever. He did
unknown
something.
Soldier. I thought it was the 13. And I remember that. They're trying to shit on him for that. Wasn't he the only one who went? Like Biden and Harris didn't go?
Yeah, and they're the ones who got them killed, by the way.
Yeah. And weren't they, like, didn't Kamala say during the debate, like, oh, he desecrated Arlington National Cemetery? What?
I don't know about that, but I know that the left was like, oh, well, we're not going to use soldiers' deaths as a political propaganda prop piece. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Yes, you do all the time.
All the time. Not only that, like, he was going to pay respects.
But the whole reason that they said they didn't want to make it a political thing was because they didn't go.
Right.
So like, oh, no, we didn't go because we didn't want to make it political. Trump wasn't about politics. Like, yeah, right.
Trump went, you didn't, and then you had to figure something out on the fly because you look like an uncaring dick from 13 people you got killed.
And you can't be surprised when stuff like this happens. So I'm very frustrated with that.
I understand where you're coming from, Chairman, and I'm glad Donald.
Here comes the butt. You ready for the butt?
I see it on screen. Yeah, let's hear the butt.
Yeah.
Trump survived yet another attempt on his life, but it's not
absolutely.
It's not the first time, of course. He has also given incendiary comments blaming Haitian immigrants for eating cats and dogs.
Here we fucking go.
Jesus.
So even Fox News is getting the same talking points as CNN, ABC, CBS, all these. Like, is there no alternative anymore? Do you have
not
to go?
Not really. It's kind of like they're all owned by the same people.
Jesus. So even Fox News is going, well, I know people are literally trying to take his head off, but, you know, he did say Haitians are eating dogs and cats. Oh, well, then, yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Then he totally fucking earned it. What?
I could go on about talking about babies getting killed after their delivery.
Because that's never happened?
That's never happened. Dude, I literally had to bail out of a story because it pissed me and my audience off so much. It was a lady calling a clinic. They said which clinic they were. She said she was 34 months pregnant and they were going to give her an abortion. Okay, so like, don't tell me that like we're not doing this stuff and then these clips of this stuff happen. No.
And saying that his opponents were all for that procedure. Racist comments that some said maybe weren't intended but came across as that, calling...
to fact check that...
The only reason I'm mentioning any of this is doesn't extreme rhetoric work?
Extreme rhetoric. So the dogs and cats thing and the partial birth abortion thing, which is a thing, by the way, a thing that Democrats deny because they don't want to have to ban it. They want to still allow it, so they don't admit that it exists. But it does. That kind of shit is like, again, this is like the R-word thing. They're like, oh, what was Trump wearing? Doesn't he kind of deserve this? And meanwhile, the other side gets to get away with going, he's a threat to democracy. He hates the military. He's a bigot. He's a dictator. He's a Nazi. He's Adolf Hitler. They get to get away with all that shit. He says some wild shit about Haitians and what? He deserves to have his head blown off, Neil? Jesus.
More importantly, he says this rhetoric, and now we're getting these reports. It's like, wait a minute, we got reports about the rhetoric he was saying, and those reports were crazy. But now the reports of attempted shootings and bombings, those are real.
Yeah.
Both ways, and that Donald Trump himself should be careful with this.
Well, look, to fact check just one of the items you mentioned, the Virginia governor, who was a former, physician, did say, I mean, the bill was to allow abortion up to the point of labor, right, and delivery. And interestingly enough, the Democrats, I wish the president had mentioned this, every single one of them but one voted to allow abortion all the way up to labor.
Yeah, that's not an extreme, crazy fucking thing he said. That's real.
That's real in some places. And again, the extreme crazy thing he said about the eating dogs and cats, yeah, those might be baseless rumors, but so far right now are the threats of violence. Like, we didn't see any actual violence. I love how we're worried so much about the threats of violence on the left. Meanwhile, we've had actual violence attempted to be perpetrated on Donald Trump twice now.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a horrible thing, and 80-something percent of Americans,
say,
I forget
we
the
can go
exact
back
number,
and forth on that,
are
sir, but
against
they
that.
say that was not the case. I do want to expand on this a little bit with you, but meanwhile, this press conference is just starting right now, featuring, again, representatives from the Secret Service.
All right, so that's the end of that.
Oh, yeah, they won't lie.
Yeah, so even Fox News is like, oh, do you think his rhetoric is part of the problem? Could that be why some of this is happening? Because he's such a piece of shit? Like,
I'll say this, his rhetoric doesn't help him, but those people were already nutso from the first point, and they were listening to the people on the left say, he's a criminal, we've got to stop him. They're listening to, they're just listening to nutsos, like, God damn it, now I can't remember the MSNBC guy that used to do, Keith Olbermann. They're listening to people like Keith Olbermann, and they're like, this guy gets it, he's telling the truth, and it's just, they buy it hook, line, and sinker. So his rhetoric doesn't help. But it's not like his rhetoric is what brought that guy to the field that day.
Dude, I so badly want to, like, hear what Keith Olbermann is saying about all this. Like, he's got to be, like, going insane. Coltrane with $1 says, that interview sounds word for word like the shit you hear on MSNBC and left-wing politicians. Yeah. I mean,
and it's kind of fucked up.
Is Fox News any different anymore?
I mean, that would be like saying if we started talking about school shooters, like that one that happened recently, and just be like, yeah, but we have to say, like, is this person committed this horrible crime, but I mean, they were completely crazy and batshit nuts, and obviously it's not the gun's fault. It's this person and their psycho beliefs. Like, I mean, like, literally, you're saying this person is attacked and it's his fault. It's the same as saying someone attacking people. Like, they protect the shooters. They don't want to protect Donald Trump.
By the way, Coltrane, as they say, partial birth abortion, that doesn't exist. Kermit Gosnell has entered the chat. There we go. Dr. Gosnell has entered. Jay Bra says, my oldest was born via planned C-section. The song randomly on the radio that woke us up was REM, End of the World as You Know It. Probably a coincidence, but still wild. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
I just got a text from Working America. Kamala Harris.
I got that one too.
Yeah, I told him to stop.
Oh, can you do that?
Stop. Yeah, I replied stop to quit.
Okay, because I got 2 this morning.
Yeah.
Attention Democrats. I got a fucking, dude, this is scary to get in the morning. I got a picture of James Carville smiling. Attention Democrats. I'll get right to the point. House Democrats' final end of quarter deadline before Election Day is just 2 weeks away. And I just heard Mega Mike Johnson. That's a cool name, actually. I would love, dude, I want my name to be Mike Johnson now so I can call myself Mega Mike Johnson. Fucking, that sounds like a fighter. And in this corner, standing 6'4", weighing 223 pounds, the reigning and defending heavyweight champion of the world, Mega Mike Johnson.
No, that's not. Hailing from parts unclothed.
Oh, man. Hey, Johnny, we got another step closer to the quad.
Uh-oh, how close are we now?
We're $10 closer to the quad, boys and girls.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Matthew for that $10. $125 away from the quad. If you don't know what the quad is, we have knocked out last night's goal, this morning's goal, tonight's goal, and we're 125 away from knocking out tomorrow morning's goal. So it is possible to pull a quad today. And if we pull a quad, we're going to do Major League for a watch-along movie on Wednesday evening show. This is an old text coming in. Diddy could buy Haiti, rule as king, and promise his subjects a push cart in every driveway and a kitten in every pot. Someone says this is seeking recruits from Afghan soldiers. Oh, so the Trump shooter guy was trying to recruit Afghan veterans to go fight with him in Ukraine. Seems like a totally normal guy. Someone said, Aaron, Google the Apollo affair. All right, I'll check out the Apollo affair. Oh, God damn it. Why do you guys do this to me? The Apollo affair, or NUMEC affair, was a 1965 incident in which a U.S. company, NUMEC, in the Pittsburgh suburbs of Apollo and Parks Township, was investigated for losing 200 to 600 pounds of highly enriched uranium with suspicions that it had gone to Israel's nuclear weapons program. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Some remain convinced that Israel received 206 pounds or more of highly enriched uranium from NUMEC, particularly given the visit of Rafi Eitan, later revealed as an Israeli spy and who was later involved in the Jonathan Pollard incident. There is no conceivable reason for Eitan to have gone to the Apollo plant but for the nuclear material. Oh, by the way, Israel has nuclear weapons, but they have never publicly acknowledged it.
Right, because then they'd have to address the fact that, because don't you have to have permission to have nuclear weapons? Isn't there like a Security Council that has to approve of that? Atomic Energy, the International Association of Atomic Energy or something like that. Yeah. And you have to comply with the Non-Proliferation Treaty. They don't want to. By the way, somebody texting in, I pulled a quad once. My leg hurt for a week, but nice.
Thank you very much. Yeah, here you go. Israel is also generally understood to have nuclear weapons, but does not acknowledge it. Maintaining a policy of deliberate ambiguity, Israel is estimated to possess somewhere between 75 and 400 nuclear warheads. I have a question. Why is it when Iran wants nuclear weapons, they're pieces of shit, fuck them, we got to stop them? I get that. that. But Israel, we just let them have them, and not only that, they don't even have to acknowledge they have them. Do you might understand why the rest of the world dislikes us and sees us as hypocritical and treats people unfairly?
Yep.
When you could say, well, Iran has been aggressive towards its neighbors. I mean, yeah, Iraq and Iran had a war back in the 80s, but Israel has been nothing but aggressive towards its neighbors. So, I mean, its neighbors have been aggressive towards them too, but Israel's done a number on its neighbors, and they have nukes. So it's got to look weird if you're another country who wants nuclear weapons. And then, if you're a country like Iran and then America goes, no, you're fucking evil, you can't. And they're like, you let Israel have them, and they don't even have to say they have them.
Yeah, that's the part that bothers me. We shouldn't be letting them have them. I really want to rein in Israel in terms of support and stuff like that. I really want to just no, you guys are on your own.
Yeah, enough. You're trouble. 191 Redbird with $5 on YouTube says he had no intention of fighting himself. He was trying to get others to go and fight and die for Ukraine. By the way, now officially 120 away from pulling the quad. 120 away from the quad today. If you'd like to help us hit it, there's all the links in the chat. Go ahead and help us knock out the quad and hit 4 goals in one show. Let's go to some domestic news. This one is from Nevada.
Okay.
We had a very, I know we've been talking about very serious crises,
Mhm.
and we've been talking about, serious political issues, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other very serious matters going on in this country, one of which being crime. Crime is a big problem in the United States of America, and we will not shy away from it on
Really?
this program. On this program.
Oh, I was going to say, because have you seen California?
No. A lot of the United States will shy away from it, 100%. But we have to talk about a group of people that are often targeted and rarely ever protected, and that is gas station attendants and the kind of violence that they put up with. A man in Las Vegas beat a gas station, a Las Vegas gas station owner.
Yeah, you had it backwards.
Beat a man with a baseball bat. The reason the man took too much nacho cheese. Look, the rules will be strictly fucking enforced. Do you know how many of these gas stations probably eat their entire profit margin away by allowing these people to take as much nacho cheese as they want? What's next? Refilling too many sodas? You got to draw a line somewhere.
How many times have you been chased out of a store because you pumped one too many times? It's one too many pumps, Imholt.
What can I say? His daughter was cute. The gas station attendant thought the man was getting too much cheese from the nacho cheese machine. The man broke the machine, the attendant later told police, was being rude and wouldn't leave. Well, not only that, the guy's not going to shit right for a week. Packing in a little too much dairy there, bro.
That stuff's not even really cheese. It's mostly just plastic.
Yeah. That's not the best cheese either. I mean, I feel like that'll doubly plug you up.
Yeah, dude, that's like those Velveeta bricks. You don't want to be eating that stuff.
You don't. Yeah, you start choking. You start making chili cheese dip with Velveeta. You're gonna have one of those hot, like it feels like there's a square shit in your butt, and it's just plugging up the hole, and it's not coming out, and you have that hot sensation where you're just squeezing and nothing's coming out, but you're also like, I'm gonna be wiping for 3 hours if I don't get this out of here.
And there's going to be blood in the end.
Yeah, like I'm breached, 100% I'm breached, but this shit won't come out. Like you'd almost be begging an Indian to beat you with a baseball bat just so it can get the shit out of your asshole from all the cheese you were eating.
Sir, this is a maternity ward. What are you doing? I need to take a dump. Apparently I'm giving birth.
He's sitting here. He's squeezing his knees up into his chest on the toilet. Just hot cheese shits all over the place. Oh, there's nothing worse than a hot cheese shit.
That poor bowl.
It's the absolute worst. And then you're just sitting there going, God damn it, I just got toilet paper. I don't want to have to go again. Sam Show says that's when you take your magnesium and it liquefies your cheese shits. See now that?
And then your toilet just looks like Gaza after Israel rolled through.
I didn't know Muslims bleed yellow. It's very strange. Carlos Cameo says $2, says, so this is what Imholt was doing in Las Vegas. No, I was actually planning on ruining my marriage while I was in Las Vegas last. Thank you. I got married there and I proposed the idea that killed it there. Yay. Yay. Go Las Vegas. Let's go ahead and open the 7 o'clock hour stories. We've been rolling today, guys. We got 40 minutes left. We are $120 away from the quad. Can we pull the quad today? If you'd like to chip in, the links are in the chat. 120 away from a quad. It's never happened. And if we pull the quad, we're going to do, what do you call it? The movie watch along Major League on Wednesday evening's show. All right, guys. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For our friends at All Care Towing. I'm actually stopping by All Care today. I should bring those guys some donuts, I think. All Care Towing will pick you up when you go in the ditch, when you have a little trouble getting your car started, when you have a flat tire, you can't change it. car won't start, whatever you need, man. You need a tow, you need All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com, of course, for your firearms, optics, knives, parts, gear, suppressors, whatever you need. Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory have it for you. That's midlandarmory.com. Again, visit midlandarmory.com or Midland Armory in downtown Foley if you're in the area. Ask Derek and Tracy whatever questions you may have. They're extremely helpful and knowledgeable. That's Midland Armory. Order online at midlandarmory.com or stop into the store today. And, of course, Stoney's Bar. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Of course, at Stoney's Bar, we've got, we got breaking news here on Diddy in just a second. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Thursday is bike night. The patio is open. Great place to go to watch the Gophers, to watch the 2-0 Minnesota Vikings, might I add. Great place to go for Bloody Marys. That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. Let's take a look at this breaking Diddy news we've got. Diddy indicted this morning.
Yep.
On sex trafficking, racketeering, and kidnapping charges. Wow.
They indicted Diddy.
Indicted Diddy, do a dumb Diddy do. You know what? I did want to look up, who do the Gophers play this weekend? By the way, haven't given up a single point since we played North Carolina week 1. We beat Rhode Island 48-0 2 weeks ago. We beat Nevada 27-0 on Saturday. We got Iowa. Well, we've got Iowa at home. We need to get one back. We need a win because we lost that North Carolina game. We never should have. We got Iowa, Maryland. So if we get the Iowa win, we need 3 more to become bowl eligible. So let's say we can beat Iowa. I'm trying to look for 3 more wins. Maryland, Rutgers, I don't think we're beating Michigan in Ann Arbor. I don't think we're beating USC here. I don't think we're beating UCLA on the road. We'll beat Maryland. Illinois on the road, we ain't getting done. Rutgers will kick the shit out of. Penn State at home, we're not going to win. We'd almost have to beat Wisconsin in the last game of the year. I don't think we're getting to a bowl game this season. Son of a bitch. How's Iowa doing this year?
Who cares?
I do. They beat.
You like Iowa? The Hawkeyes or
we
whatever?
play them next. I need to know how they're doing this year.
Oh.
They beat Illinois State 40-0. They lost to Iowa State 20-19, and they beat Troy. Just a guy? 38-21. All right, so not the scariest team out there. How about UCLA? Maybe we can sneak that one out. I don't know much about the Bruins. It's their first year in the Big Ten. Oh my God, they got the living shit beat out of them by UCLA, and they went life and death with fucking Hawaii. Okay, all right. So we can beat UCLA. Let's get the UCLA win, the Iowa win, and the Maryland win, and the what was the other one? Rutgers.
I don't know.
If we get those 4, we can get ourselves into a bowl game this year. Chevmatic with $5 says, "Let's see them tits fart. Aaron, go Seahawks." Thank you, buddy. Far be it mocked fry with $2 said, "Stoney's is hiring. If you have great, go apply." Great. Is he trying to say tits? I don't know what he's saying. But yes, Stoney's is looking for bartenders on the weekends and a couple of days a week. So if you want to do some bartending at Stoney's, it's a fun hang. Go check it out.
It's a great time.
It also puts us 115 away from the quad. 115 away from 4 goals getting knocked out in one show. Thank you guys very much. Let's see if we can get the quad before we're done. Okay, this is going to be creepy as fuck. Have you seen the final texts from the Ocean Gate submersible crew?
No.
They came out last night, and I almost don't want to read them because I don't remember. Did that whole thing, did that end really, really quick, or did it have issues and then it exploded?
Well, from what I remember of the breakdowns of what everyone was saying is that like the micro fractures in there, like you might not hear the cracking and the crinking, and then it just would go. So I thought it was quick.
Okay. Oh yeah, because they showed those animations of what it would look like, and it was
once it reached structural failure, the thing would just go out like so.
A couple of things here. Wildcard says, I bet Aaron fingers his ass when he gets constipated. $5. Master Sparky with $10 over on PayPal. Hey Johnny, you know what that means?
We're even closer to the quad.
We're $100 away from the quad. $100 away from the quad this morning. 4 goals in one day. Pray by 12 with $199. I don't even know who that guy is that you're not going to talk about now. Yeah, I mean, the audience got what they wanted on that deal. Thank you guys very much. $100 away from the quad. So we said if we knocked out the 3 goals together, that we would stop with the gay, steel toe, obsession drama that people have. Okay, deal. Money where your mouth is. The content you want is right here. But somebody did say, I want to do a movie watch along on Wednesday night. And that'll have to be Rumble only. But I said, if we run the quad, we'll do a movie night on Wednesday night. And you know what? I think we should leave the movie open to the person who closes out the quad.
Okay.
I think whoever gives the final donation to knock out the quad should get to name the movie. One person did say Major League, but they weren't the big donor.
That's a dangerous game, my friend.
Hey, if it's on Rumble, anything goes, right?
Right, but I mean,
what?
Someone's gonna have you watching like a documentary about.
It's got to be it's got to be cinema. It's got to be a movie. It's got to be a motion picture. Can't be a documentary.
All right, so
we're not going to watch Europa: The Final Battle. It's a fucking 12-hour movie, and I'll have to stop every few minutes to go, Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. So let's go to these final texts of the Ocean Gate submersible.
This is going to be scary.
This is going to be fucked up. Final messages from the doomed Titan sub were revealed during a public hearing on the deep sea implosion that tragically claimed the lives of all 5 crew members. And I'm not saying the crew members should be, or like the people who went on this thing should be like held accountable for what happened. But when they saw that Logitech controller, couldn't they have gone like, maybe I don't want to do this?
No, man, this was their dream. And the salesman is like, hey, we've taken this thing down 2 or 3 times before. It's totally safe.
And you checked it for cracks after? I mean, we ran our fingers along the seams. We were fine. By the way, somebody was texting in before I could even get the fucking words out of my mouth. Someone writes, I propose Europa: The Last Battle. No. It's got to be a movie. And the person who knocks out the quad gets to pick it. $100 away from said quad today. Thank you,
Europa:
guys.
The Last Battle Angel.
Is that what it's called?
No, I was
Oh,
making
that's
up. Alita Battle Angel.
Alita Battle Angel. I hated that movie. I know I said I hated that movie. I only got to see parts of it because I woke up and it was starting and Christoph Waltz was like picking through the trash and like iRobot style. And then I saw like towards the end. And I got to say, what struck me as creepy about that movie is how that girl was intentionally made to look like 13 or 14. And they were totally like giving her robot figure like tits and shit. And it's like this Japanese inspired shit is creepy.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to watch that.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Because like the thing with that is like with Japanese women, you can't tell their age very well. Like they go in spurts. Like they're little people, and then they're in this weird mid ground, and then they're 80. It's just like a flip.
They do. They go from about 17 to 92.
Yeah, it's just, and it's a weird, but if you try to do that with like, because Alita Battle Angel, she had a more Caucasian face, right?
Kind of, yeah. But you could tell like the story was.
I'm just saying, with those faces, the age kind of, there's a difference there. There's a good solid like 20 to 30 range. I mean, every lady has her prime, as Don Lemon knows, but
Yes.
but I'm just saying it's creepy when you do that with real like live people.
Speaking of the way women look, this just crossed my mind. I fell asleep to Mr. Deeds last night. And Winona Ryder, to me, is the most fuckable of her entire life in that movie.
She is very hot, although for me, Winona Ryder is just fuckable. Like I have no problems with Winona Ryder today.
Winona Ryder as Babe Bennett or Winona Ryder as Pam Dawson in that movie?
Which one's the blonde one?
That's Pam Dawson.
Pam Dawson.
I'm a Pam Dawson guy, too. An animated recreation of the Titans' journey was shown in the South Carolina hearing, and among the final messages sent by the crew, a 3-word text appeared on screen. All good here. Well, in fairness, he didn't have time to write JK. The Titan crew had been in text communication with the support vessel, Polar Prince, which had requested better comms after they briefly lost contact just before the crew sent that message. The Polar Prince reportedly asked the Titan crew if they could still see the support vessel on their onboard display. That's when the reply was sent, yes, and all good here. The last text they got was, hey, does this thing sound creaky to... Why would you hit send before you wrote you? I don't understand. The ships exchange a few more messages about positioning before the Titan loses all communication with the Polaris Prince. Is Polar Prince or Polaris Prince?
I don't know.
They said Polar at one point, now Polaris. The Titan submersible dove last June and lost contact with the surface about 2 hours later. After days of desperate rescue efforts, it was revealed the sub had imploded shortly after its 2.4-mile dive began near Newfoundland, Canada. I have a question. Since they found this thing, like they found the husk of it, remember?
Yeah.
Did they find any parts, or would those have been taken down, do your stuff?
I don't know, man. The human body's pretty squishy, but controller survived. Maybe someone's skull did.
Oh, could you imagine, remember when Mark Wahlberg went down to get his bag out of his crashed ship in Planet of the Apes, and he saw those dead apes float up? The dead ape faces?
Ugh.
I'm guessing one of those types of things. Where, like, you go down there and you're looking for the thing, and all of a sudden a head bounces off your fucking submersible. You're like, ah! Was that the Independence? My friends are on there. Let's ask God to take care of our friends. It's close enough, he might have heard you. Those aren't very good texts.
Yeah, I don't think...
Everything was all technical at the end.
Well, to be fair, they didn't have time to be like, whoops, we were wrong.
Yeah, whoopsie daisy. Let's move on to the next thing. We got about 25 minutes to hit the quad. We're $100 away from the quad. No shame if we don't hit the quad, boys and girls. This has been an incredible fucking day. This has been amazing. Thank you guys very much. You've also told us where you want content to be directed to in the future. Today was a very wealthy and informative day, and we appreciate you putting us back on the right track. But if we hit the quad, we'll do movie night on Wednesday. A Philadelphia Eagles superfan spent part of his Monday night in a world of pain, and it's all because he got a chest bump from Jason Kelce at a parking lot party. So Jason Kelce is retired now.
Yeah.
But he fucking still goes back. He's like, I think he started his career in Philly and ended it in Philly. So he's still very much a part of the scene, if you will. And he gave this fan a gift of a lifetime, a fucking chest bump with Jason Kelce. You'd be thrilled if you got this. Unfortunately,
you'd be dead.
You'll be dead. The thing about Philadelphia Eagles fans is they're all fat, slovenly, drunken, cheesesteak eating, clogged artery cunts who need to all fucking wrap it up before they continue to embarrass themselves in life. Fuck Eagles fans. Fuck the Eagles. I'm a Kirk Cousins guy today. I got my Kirk jersey on because the Falcons sent the Eagles to 1-1 last night, and Kirk redeemed himself. Franchise quarterback, baby. Well, Jason Kelce chest bumped one of these fat, drunken, slovenly retards.
Jason's not too small himself either.
He's a large man. He goes about 300 pounds. But he gave the fan a gift of a lifetime, but because Eagles fans are all out of shape assholes, he ended up hurting his knee. What the fuck? Jason Kelce do ecstasy before this whole thing?
Jesus Christ.
He can fucking move for a big man, dude. What is he, like 40? Shit. He's a big fat fuck, and he's in way better shape than I am.
So he's just dancing?
Where's the chest bump? What? You can't tell me there's an article where he chest bumps a guy and hurts him and then just show me
and we
him
just
dancing.
See some rave dancing.
The fuck? Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's getting chest bumping. Look at this big fat fuck. I'm surprised this guy didn't blow out an ACL moving towards Jason Kelce. Ah, did you see his knee buckle?
Oh, dude. Oh, so you didn't even get hurt from the chest bump. No. You got hurt from landing because you're so fat. Oh, fuck you.
You're such a...
Oh, my God. Your body wasn't built to take that shock. Oh, boy.
You're such a giant cheesesteak eating cunt that you hurt yourself landing from a chest bump. Yeah, you thought he was going to hurt himself from the chest bump? You see how much padding that fat shit had?
I had no idea how he was going to hurt himself. But, yeah, no, it wasn't even that big of a fall.
Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, Jets linebacker Jermaine Johnson out for the season, as you can see on the scroll there.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
His knee just buckled under his own weight. Oh. By the way.
Oh, no.
Did you see 1990s Kevin Smith as the photographer in the background? Look to the left of Jason Kelce. You'll see early Silent Bob.
Holy shit.
Young Kev Smith is right there in the background filming.
He's got to make that seed money for his Clerks movie.
Exactly. He's just working as a photographer. That's funny. Jason Kelce hurt an Eagles fan. Bearded Trucker said with $2 says, so knock out the quad and Spaceballs watch along. Whoever is the last donor to knock out the quad gets to pick the movie. You throw $100 in right now, you get to pick the movie. If we get it down,
you are not going to want to watch Spaceballs.
I watch Spaceballs for this audience if they knock out a quad. If it gets down to 50 and you throw in the last 50, you get to pick the movie. If in the next 20 minutes we don't nail the quad, no big deal. We've got a nice, easy day tomorrow morning, and we don't have a movie watch along. Is all. That's the difference. This is actually really cool. I saw this last night. Jake Paul, I guess because he's been fucking with Dana White, and Dana White's been fucking with him. They don't allow him in any UFC events anymore.
Yeah,
Jake Paul is banned from UFC events. He was able to make it into UFC 306 this weekend.
That's weird. He's banned.
Yeah. He
How'd he pull it off?
This is fucking really funny. He put on a very elaborate disguise and was able to sneak in the event without anyone noticing it was Jake Paul. Before we get to that, Copperhead with $10 says, great show, guys. Thank you. $90 away from the quad. $90 away from the quad, boys and girls, and a movie watch along. Again, whoever gives the final donation for the quad gets to pick the watch along for the movie. That's the rule. Let's go ahead and watch this Jake Paul thing. Because, because he's like persona non grata. If he shows up, he's just turned around.
Yeah, Dana doesn't like him.
No, not a fan of Jake Paul.
I'm about to sneak in to the Sphere. 2 years ago, I was banned from all UFC events by Dana White after this. If I'm gonna illegally sneak in, I need a disguise, and a good one. Here we go.
It's actually a pretty good disguise.
As you know, Dana banned me, so I can't be there.
Oh, it's Shane O'Malley. So Shane O'Malley even goes, I bet you Dana can't be happy about that.
Yeah, probably not.
Nice room, though, Jake.
I'm sorry, but I know you're gonna get the W. Bring it home for the team. We'll do. My God. But little did Sean know I was going to sneak in to watch him.
And also, Shane O'Malley ended up losing by decision. He lost his bantamweight title.
Oh.
These, to me, these nondescript, fucking soulless, personalityless Russians and Dagestanians or whatever are terrible for UFC. Because they have no charisma. They have no personality, no selling ability. They're just really good. Don't get me wrong. They're all really good, grapplers and fighters, but they have the personality of Ivan Drago, and they're boring as fuck. People can talk about, oh, Khabib was so great. Khabib was so great. It's yeah, but he was boring as fuck, and he was no fun to listen to talk. Conor McGregor, not nearly as good a fighter as Khabib was, but
damn, was he entertaining.
Way better for the sport, 100%.
But there's another problem. I'm risking going to jail if I get caught. Can you imagine the mugshot? Bro, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Mugshots aren't so bad, Jake. Some of us look adorable in ours.
Yeah, you can dress nicely for him.
Yeah.
Every day, bro. I thought I retired from this shit.
Wow, it's amazing.
Bro, I can't fucking believe this is working.
Why wouldn't it work? He looks nothing
You don't look
like
anything like.
Yeah.
And you don't look like a threat or a problem.
No.
No offense. I hate to be the yeah, you're banned and you're horrible, but they're not that hard on the lookout for you, Jake. You covered yourself up well enough.
You know what the baller thing would have been is if he would have gotten a picture with Dana White as that guy.
That would have been hilarious.
That would have been great.
Mr. Dana White, there he is.
Hey, Mr. Pereira.
He's light work.
Who you got tonight, Bob? Sean O'Malley? Yeah, I'm going to beat Sean O'Malley. Oh, that's the way we're going.
So even Aiden Ross doesn't recognize Jake Paul. That's fucking great. Good for Jake. That's hilarious. I can't believe he hasn't done that sooner in the last 2 years. That's cool. Makes that ban mean absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but can he still get can he get in trouble afterwards since he posted this video and publicized that he went there and he was banned?
Boy, good point. I don't know. Maybe, but you could also say, no, I was just fucking around. It wasn't me. That was an imposter. I don't know. It's kind of tough. Plus, it's not like a legal ban. You can't make it a crime. You could say trespassing, but you have to catch him trespassing and press charges.
Okay, so after the fact, it wouldn't matter. So
you have to ask the guy to leave first. And if he doesn't leave, then he's trespassing. Okay. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, can I knock out the quad father? Well, that wouldn't be very nice. Thank you for the $3. Adam with $10 says, one for the quad. Thank you very much. $80 away from the quad and a movie watch along. Again, whoever delivers the final blow to the quad gets to pick the movie. We are
Clockwork Orange.
17 minutes away from being done today. $80 away from tomorrow morning.
Ooh, Pink Floyd's The Wall.
Oh, wow. Lander says Aiden Ross doesn't know the difference between a real woman and a tranny, so no surprise.
Huh.
$80 away from the quad. If we end up $80 away from the quad, I ain't mad at that. That's an amazing day. Thank you, guys. Conservatives are mad at Dave Portnoy today.
What did he do?
He supported weed legalization in Florida. And now I guess conservatives are saying people without kids shouldn't be allowed to vote. They're going full JD Vance on this shit. They don't like it.
He's not a crazy cat lady. He's a crazy pizza rating guy who has his own show. He's a good guy.
He's the pizza dude. And we don't know if he has kids or not. Hell, he probably doesn't know if he had kids or not.
He fucks, though. We know that.
Dave Portnoy definitely fucks. We know that because women who women who, like, he didn't want to be in a relationship with tried to accuse him of. This is the worst part about that fucking Me Too movement, is that totally legal behavior started getting, like, guys started getting treated like they were criminals for doing completely legal shit, like fucking a girl and going, all right, you got to go home. And then all of a sudden that became a crime. You get reported and you're like, you just believe all women. He didn't hang out with me after we fucked. That's on you. If you wanted to hang out with him after, you should have maybe talked to him more, gone on a couple dates with him, then fucked him. You gave him what he wanted right away, consensually. The one thing about these fucking, the Me Too movement that went way too far is women tried to have it both ways. They were like, we have our own agency and we're smart. We're bad bitches and this and that. And then they would go, oh, he tricked me. I fucked him and swallowed his cum and he didn't take me to breakfast in the morning. He's an evil guy. Get him. No, he didn't do anything wrong.
You were fine with the sex, but as soon as I want to talk about feelings, like, yeah, you came at me with the sex. Like, I didn't, like, we were both cool with the sex part, and now you just expected this second half that you suddenly are now judging me for. Like, hold on a minute.
People are saying, Bappa Shab says Aaron must watch Swingers.
1996 one, I think he means the
Vince Vaughn.
John Favreau.
Yeah, I know what he means. I also understand why he wants me to watch it. Thank you, buddy. We are 80, but we're in limbo right now as far as a movie watch along. $80 away from the quad and a movie watch along tomorrow night. It's kind of up to you guys in the next 15 minutes or so. So here's Dave Portnoy. Here's what got conservatives so riled up yesterday.
Listen, it's Sunday afternoon. Football on TV. Pizza on the way in Massachusetts, smoking a little weed, just enjoying my day.
See, especially if you're rich and you have a really nice house, to me, smoke that shit outside.
I don't like people who do like the straight like cigar burn thing.
Yeah, like you got a beautiful house that's going to stink like shit now.
Yeah, that's why I use these things a lot.
Yeah, vapes don't really smell like much.
Vapes don't smell like much, and then like if you use like a smoke like concealer thing, that helps. I don't like doing blunts or joints, anything where it's gonna sit open and burn. Like no, that's gonna reek.
Yeah, that's too. That's
why I don't like cigars either. Like I feel the same way about cigar smoking indoors.
Yeah.
That smoke is gonna linger.
Oh God, that bothers me too. People like smoke. Like when I see a movie or any kind of thing where a guy's smoking a cigar inside, I'm like, dude, that's gonna take so long to get that fucking smell out.
And it's gonna stain shit.
That too, yeah. That like I love cigars, but God, the fucking maintenance you have to do on your mouth after you have one. Like you got to brush for me, I got to brush my teeth right away or my mouth's going to feel like dog shit in the morning. Then you got to scrub away in the morning too. It takes 2 or 3 good brushes to get a good cigar like out of that fuzzy fucking smoke feeling. Yeah.
Florida, you can't do this. In my Miami house, you can't do this. Why? Freedom. It's about freedom. Half the states allow this.
Poor Dave Portnoy. I love that. I love his complaint. He's like, in my house in Massachusetts, I can do it. In my house here, I can't do it. In my house in Florida, I can't do it. It's like, oh, Dave, you poor thing. Are you going to be okay?
Oh, no, you can't go to your Florida house and enjoy some weed. Actually, here's the sad part, Dave Portnoy. You pretty much can because you can get there without really getting hassled, and then you could smoke weed in your house and nobody will know unless the cops are called.
Right. Like, nobody. I love how he has this idea. Bill Maher used to do this joke. He goes, people who smoke weed bitch that it's illegal. He's like, as if they're getting arrested for it. When's the last time you smoked a joint? You went, guys, this might be our last one. The federales are on to us. Like, just don't be a retard. You're not going to get arrested.
Or a black person. Usually, yeah.
That does raise the stakes a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah,
you do have
Kamala
a point.
Harris.
Yeah.
Legal marijuana, Florida. I want to be able to watch football, eat pizza, and smoke. We're all adults here.
Then fucking do it. Like Johnny said, you're fine.
Nobody's stopping you, homie.
Yeah.
Plus,
DeSantis isn't banging down your door because he can smell your keef. Like, you're good.
Here's the other thing. He could do this video in Florida and live stream it. Nothing would happen to him. No cop is going to his house to arrest him for the little blunt that he's got.
Decisions. It's on the ballot. Vote yes on 3. Legalize recreational weed. Come on. Where are we, Florida? Wake up. Wake up.
Oh, fuck you. I hate that.
Don't tell other people what to do in their own house.
As he fucking tells everyone what to do. Go vote for this right now. That's what I want. Stop telling other people what they should do. I don't know. It's kind of obnoxious. Like, sometimes Dave Portnoy goes into, like, pro wrestling promo world. And it's a little annoying, but, like, who gives a fuck if it... Like, honestly, I'm at the point now with marijuana, like, who gives a shit if it's legal or not? It's like we were just saying, it's basically the same now.
Well, the only thing I have a problem with is the way that it's illegal now is they can use it to affect your Second Amendment rights and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't really,
Yeah, I guess it would be like you can drink and have guns in your house.
Because it's federally illegal, so if you got charged with a crime with it, you could...
Well, if they legalize it in the state, then they can't...
It's still federally illegal.
Well, the feds would have to come to your house, though.
Yeah, you would have to get arrested and charged with a crime involving marijuana for it to affect you. But yeah, that's the main reason why states that don't have it legal don't want it legal. That's the main reason why it should be legal, is because then it can't be used to infringe on people's rights that way. But for the most part, everybody's already smoking anyway. So yeah, why the fuck is it still illegal everywhere?
Someone made a sit-down Zumach account and gives us $1.99. Says, get the quad. I'll team with you against Mel Dumb. I don't think anyone needs to team up. That boat is sinking on its own. $80 away from the quad. Will it get done? We've got 8 minutes left. My money right now is on no. I didn't even think we were going to get this close to the quad.
I'm amazed at how supportive this audience has been. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys very much. And all it took was them going, hey, if we fucking crush it today, will you stop with the horse shit, gossipy internet shit? I'm like, fuck yeah. Haven't I been saying for weeks now? I'm like, if you guys pay us while we're doing the that shit stuff, I will definitely steer away from that. Yeah, 100%. So that was, today was a great example of how you and I could work, myself and the audience could work in unison on that one. By the way, so yes, $80 away from the quad being completed today. Yeah, so conservatives are mad at Dave Portnoy. Jason Whitlock, who I kind of like some of his takes. He's a sports guy with the Blaze. Does a lot of social commentary on sports and stuff. Says, this is why single people and people without kids shouldn't vote. We tend to think very selfishly with no concern of what we're leaving the next generation. Married people with kids should be the only voters. We should prioritize families if we want to fix our broken culture.
I can agree with some of that, but
I agree with some of it, but my own personal experience is I've seen people with large families and it doesn't stop them from doing drugs and fucking putting people in danger.
And doing stupid shit. Yeah.
Right. I mean, firsthand, I've seen that. So it's not like just being married and having kids magically makes you morally superior and like you can't do drugs.
The Duggars was that giant fucking family and they had a whole bunch of fucked up shit. Like
that was
what?
Molestation and shit, wasn't it?
I don't remember, but I know they had a lot of fucked up shit in that family too. Like having a giant family doesn't necessarily make you a better person or a better voter. But like Dave's not saying like you all have to smoke weed. He's saying we deserve to have the right as a freedom in our own home. I don't understand on the people that are like it's destroying society or this viewpoint is a problem. Like how? Just don't smoke weed. You don't have to do it.
My whole thing with it has always been, I don't think, and Ron Paul made this argument years ago. He's like, just because you legalize something isn't going to make people do it. Like, he's like, there's nobody who's not doing heroin right now because they're like, oh boy, you know, I would definitely do heroin if the government would let me. You know, like that's usually people don't do heroin because they're like, fuck no, I'm not going to do heroin. Are you out of your mind?
Have you seen what happens to people that fall in on that shit? No, thank you.
I think I'm good. No, thanks. By the way, Josh Duggar reported to have molested underage girls, including 4 of his siblings, when he was between ages 12 and 16. So, yeah, that was Josh Duggar. So, yes, having a large family does not necessarily make you a more moral person. However, I mean, he didn't have kids either at that time. Like, you know what I mean? But I don't think if he would have had kids, it would have made him a better, like, human being necessarily. Like,
right.
It's
but I'm just saying in general, large families can have issues too.
Yeah. Did you see the Packers center puking on the football?
Yes, I did.
Oh my God.
I cringe at that so hard. Like, you're the quarterback, you get handed the ball, and like, what are you gonna like? Ugh.
By the way,
I have to wash my hands a lot.
Matthew Q with $5 says, great show. Thank you, Matthew Q. All right, $75 away from the quad today. We've got 5 minutes left. We got close to the quad, man. I'm very happy with that. Thank you guys so much for everything you've done. We hit a huge snare last night, and you guys more than made up for it this morning. So be sure to show up in the evening show tonight and totally cock off to the evening show audience.
Because you should.
Because fuck them, right? Exactly. By the way, that might start a little late today. I might be stuck in traffic. I'm going to pick my kids up from school, and I'm going to take them to my parents' house because I think they've got one more day of swimming in the pool left before, you know.
Yeah, it is nice pool weather today.
Yeah, it might be wrapped up for the year after today. So we're gonna make sure we get them in the pool. All right, let's end on this one today. The Packers Colts game where the center, God, fuck, puking on the ball. Can't you call timeout?
Calls on that sheet. See what he dials up.
Oh,
right before the snap.
So you can't call timeout. No.
So like he said, hut. Ugh.
See what he dials up. 6 out of 7 on 3rd down so far. Blitz is picked up. Willis now in trouble. He gets away again. Malik Willis.
Oh, and the center still fucking rocked that block too, though. He did a good job in pass protection. Watch. He just fucking pukes.
See what he dials up. 6 out of 7 on 3rd down so far. Blitz
I gotta wonder though, are you afraid to go at him if you just saw him vomit?
Malik Willis.
Dude, it's so right before the snap that you almost don't even have time to process it.
Yeah.
And like Malik Willis even said after the game, he's like, I didn't throw the ball because it had fucking puke on it.
Yeah, dude. They do an interview. He's like, I didn't throw the ball because he fucking vomited on it.
Yeah, I can't get a grip on the ball to throw it because it's going to fucking puke.
See what he dials up.
Oh. He did try to, puke off to the side of the ball.
Down so far. Blitz is picked up.
They did pick up a couple of yards at least.
At least tossed his cookies, but still crossed the line.
He did a good job of blocking too. Here we go. Here's
and he cleared the blockage in his gut at the same time.
Right, lost a little weight. This was Coach Matt LaFleur, I believe, his comments on it.
Yeah, I asked Malik why he didn't throw the ball on that 3rd down, and he told me that Josh threw up on the ball. I was like, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Matter of fact, the official came over to me, Sean came over to me and said, we saw your center thrown up on the ball. Do you want us to take him out next time? I said, absolutely. Please do that because, you're talking about a critical situation, and it's 3rd down, and I've never had a throw with vomit on a football. So
that was 3rd down. So they had to Green Bay had to kick after that.
Oh.
Because the center puked on the ball. Well, the problem is it was so close to the actual snap that they didn't have time.
Like I said, there's almost no way to separate the two.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Malik probably didn't appreciate that.
No shit.
You know what, though? If you're one of the dudes that rushed the center on that one, are you glad that he threw up on the ball? Because if he had held it in a second longer and it had been a clean snap.
Yeah.
He goes up to you.
Yeah.
He's puking on you.
You're getting vomited. He's projectile vomiting right in your face as you block. And that is not against the rules. So it is totally cool to do that.
I got slimed.
Guys, I cannot tell you what a pick-me-up today was. That was fucking incredible. Yesterday's done. Today's done. Tonight's done. and we're 75 away from tomorrow morning.
And my show's been going great. David Chandler showed up yesterday, and a bunch of people were super supportive. So everyone's doing good. Hooray!
No offense, Chandler, but where the fuck you been? Where the fuck you been? Huh? Chandler, get in there with $75 and knock out the quad tonight, okay? All right. And if you see Chandler today, you tell him the same thing.
No, if I see Chandler on my channel, I'm just going to say hi. I'm going to be very nice to Chandler. He's been good to me.
Well, you're fired. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for today. We're going to go 7, maybe 7:30 tonight. I'll be in contact with Matt. It just depends on traffic on the way back from the metro today. Redbird, by the way, with $5 says, third time I can think of it in the last 18 months. You have said hit X number and no more internet shit. It won't last a month. No, we've never hit those, though. Like, we've said it before. How many times have we said, guys, if you support this kind of thing? We did do that one thing where we said no more Dabbleverse shit, and we've stuck with that. We don't do any gay fucking shit anymore. So that one held. But yes, we are back tonight, 7:30, somewhere between there. Johnny's back at 2 o'clock today. Twitch, Rumble, YouTube. Just Kidding LLC. Go subscribe and watch there. Johnny, we will see you tomorrow morning. Take it easy, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.